afternoon, everyone. AlteredCalyx here. How you guys doing? Oh, quiet is my Doom Trader. And don't touch this? How did I get 2 achievements for just logging in? I'll take it. I want to know what those are, though. Hold on here. Playing on core, you did not let the chaos spawn consume any cultists at the end of the prologue. Okay, that was weird. I literally didn't do anything, but fine. Didn't I see something else? Oops.
Embrace true power.
Alright. Let's figure out what we're doing. It's been a while, right? It's been a while. Let's, I guess this was the chaos spawn. We need to find a ship because we got some injuries. And I'm not sure what we're doing here. Let's see. What does this say? By the right of blood, rogue trader Theodora von Valencius desires to personally meet. I'm pretty sure she did. The master helmsman must be found in order to begin the translation from the warp. He's the only person capable of coordinating the crew and guiding the void ship out of this perilous dimension. Alright, let's find him then.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Maybe now somebody will talk to me? The Emperor protects. I'm holding the wrong key down. I'm holding Alt down.
Intriguing.
Okay, they won't let me pass that area, so I guess that is not the right area. Come down this way. I feel like my guys are in a rush now, huh? Idira. Oh, I meant to change this profile pic. I basically just cut out how this girl looks. And I was gonna just put it up there because this is a little bit distracting because that's not how she looks. I'm saying. She strike a pose? I could do a zoomed in. Let me just take some screenshots, I guess. Let's do a zoomed in version. Want that swirly green stuff coming there. Take a zoomed out version. Oh. Okay. And then I'll just crop it and then put it in there, I think. That'll work. Okay. Anyway. Oh, Master Helmsman, him. By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. The white-haired man with sickly pale skin salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long. How did you people survive in here? We need to reestablish contact with the Navigator Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp. Let's just be straight to the point. We don't got time to be asking questions like that, right? Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing. One of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. There's no crying in warp, in escaping the warp. What is this place? There's no crying in Warhammer. Abelard, Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. Calyx, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valencius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence. I'm glad he recognizes that. He directs your attention upward to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. Smash Monkey says, don't worry, I'm here. Yay! Smash Monkey's here! What can we do for a soundbite?
Amazing.
How about... Oh man, that one didn't work. And now my Steam Deck is messed up. I have to redo this. The applause one sometimes is broken for some reason. There we go. Get this here. That's the one, that's the one. Yeah, for some reason that one keeps breaking, but oh well, as long as it's working now. Sure this. Yep. Okay. Back to this. How did you people survive in here? I don't care how they survived. What must I do? I'm ready. Begin the ritual. Yep, I'm ready. My girl's bluffing here. She doesn't really know what she's doing, but she's ready. What? Theodora, the image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world, pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch, a muddled, erratic, pointless tangle. Isn't this? I feel like this is a little bit loud. Whatever. It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your brain, your mind. You are to blame for Theodora's death? I'm saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me. Begone, phantom. What do you want with me? Yeah, I'm gonna ask if they killed Theodora, or they're the reason behind it. The vision lets out a cawing laugh. I am the beginning and the end, and all that courses in between. I am the voice of the truth that is destined to triumph. For this triumph is the terminal point of every twisted maze of fate. Kunrad Voitvir, your head begins to spin and vicious drops slither down your cheeks. You blink and you are no longer looking at Theodora. It is the traitor Voitvir, just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition. The same terrifying voice seethes from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return with the trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured in the steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day, the day of my resurrection. Who are you? What? Adira is part of this image? The image is scattered by invisible sorcerer's winds, and you see Adira, her eyes aglow with the same sinister flame. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me. What are you talking about? Abelard, you're part of this? A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of a future yet unknown passes before your eyes. A flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the loyal seneschal of the dynasty. The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. I'm a servant? Master Helmsman Raver. Raver turns around and looks up at you. He hesitates for a few moments and addresses Abelard, who is standing next to you. Seneschal, the Navigator sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means... Abelard nods absent-mindedly. The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valencius flagship. We will honor his memory along with that of all who died this day. Master Helmsman Raver. Raver does not look away. He is giving you a hard stare, his white brows furrowed. Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As first officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
It takes time for Abelard to respond. You watch as he grits his teeth, unable to bring himself to say anything. Finally, he adjusts his bloodstained coat, straightens, and begins to speak.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
After waiting out the first wave of shocked cries, Abelard glances at you and continues. Wait a minute, wasn't there someone else? I thought there was another person that was vying for heirdom. No, Abelard, stop. I refuse. I'm not gonna refuse.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live.
Wow, I feel a lot of pressure now. Like, I have people to be responsible for now all of a sudden.
The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say, Lord Captain.
It's something that we will all have to get used to. Abelard, the seneschal turns to you. He looks at least half a decade older. Well, guess I'm Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of her resolve, saved those who were counting on her for protection.
I think that's my ship. High Factotum Giannis Danrock is the Lord Captain's trade advisor who handles the intricacies of the Rogue Trader's commercial endeavors. Speak to Yanris on the Void Ship's bridge. I'm gonna guess it's Yanris. Janris? Yanris? Oh, look at me on my throne. Deep shadows of wariness can be seen on Abelard's face, though the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your ladyship. Doesn't he mean Lord Captain? Come on. You cannot help but notice that the seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. Wait, his hesitation brings an as though someone else entirely is gloating. Who's gloating, though? I don't know. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How did we come to lose so many officers? What is on the agenda for this meeting? You misspoke, Shirley. I am the Lady Captain, am I not? Why, what did he call me? Lord Captain? Have you succeeded in tracking down Voitvir? Wait, Abelard, there's an altogether more pressing problem. I do not wish to be the rogue trader. Why would I give up power? I'm ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. How did we lose so many? I almost want to say this just to see what they're gonna say. If I say, yeah, I was just kidding. I don't want to be rogue trader. Does the game end? How did we come to lose so many officers? There was battle. I mean, I can pretty much say that. What is on the agenda for this meeting? What is on the agenda? Yeah. Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with authorities of the system we are currently in, so prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your ladyship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voitvir? Abelard grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many quarters, but frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now 1 shuttle short. I'm afraid that it'll be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. Dang it. Yeah, I wanna... This is for science. I wanna know what happens when I say I don't want to be rogue trader. The old officer gasped and looked at you oddly. I do agree that your elevation to your new status was rather precipitous. I assure you there are good reasons for it, not least the fact that without a Lord Captain, the ship would be destined for naught but disaster, but I digress. Abelard's voice softened slightly. You do not have a choice. You are the named heir of the rogue trader, and your fate is predetermined. Besides, the seneschal lowers his voice. If Krunrad is guilty of the deaths of the other candidates, then his assassins must still be there, waiting. I doubt they are reckless enough to attack you if you are draped. I doubt they are reckless enough to attack you if you are draped. Maybe if you were draped in the mantle of the rogue. If you are draped in the mantle of the rogue trader. But if you were to disembark the ship bearing only the status of an ordinary servant to the Emperor, I understand. Let us return to more pressing matters. It is difficult to accept this state of affairs, but I shall endeavor to do so. I do not care. I refuse to accept rogue trader title. You shall set me down on the nearest I understand. Let's get to more pressing matters. The seneschal makes an approving sound. A wise decision. How did we come to lose so many officers? Fine, let's find out. It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising, given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers, Abelard grimaces. Like, why do they want my girl to be sounding, like, so haughty? Let's just say I'm ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants. Sounds a little bit weird. Adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Consumables. Oh. Whoa. Where the? A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, their expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Let's see. Oh, I can't, you only zoom in and zoom out. I can't. Oh, let's see. That's Abelard. Where am I? Is this... I don't know. Anyway. Continue. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Calyx von Valencius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard? Yawn. I haven't the time to be listening to every last officer on this hulking rig. Abelard, give me a precise... What are the major problems and what needs to be done? Nah. Let's be nice, right? As you wish, your ladyship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suriauta of the Ptoleman line, our new Vox Master. Piece of technology, or to record sound. But why? What's the master part? Anyway. Oh, this is what they look like. Vox Master Vigdis. It is an honor to serve your ladyship, the Vox Master Officer Deep Out. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Raver, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ships along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or pirate ship. Master Helmsman Raver, the bearded man with a pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face, gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. Understood. And lastly, our high factotum Yanris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. He looks a little paunchy. High factotum... I don't know how to pronounce this. Factotum? Factotum? High factotum Yanris Danrock. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your ladyship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. I don't trust you, dude. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. Machine God. Supernatural entity, god of all knowledge, worshipped by the Adeptus Mechanicus. 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechadendrites. A tentacle-like robotic limb prosthetic surgically attached to the spine. Is that what these things are? Oh, hi, Hales. My doggy's down here. Is that everyone? Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. High factotum, what have you to report? Drives Master, I will hear from you now. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? I guess we gotta listen to everybody. Let's go. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. High factotum Janus Danrik. We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your ladyship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykid Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. The negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Okay, that's me. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets, rumbles Abelard, frowning. Alright, next. I wish to hear... Did I already hear this one? The Infernus Master's report? No. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall young man bows his head in deference. How come this guy has no look here? I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties have been completed. Results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. Hi, baby girl. My dog is down here. I think she thinks it's time for a snack or something. Abelard. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Aha. Drives Master, I will hear from you now. Zira Talar. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest Scarlet Hood, Lord Captain. The foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. What are machine spirits? A spirit believed by the adherents of the cult Mechanicus to inhabit and control any technology in existence. Okay, so they think the enemy destroyed repositories of hundreds of these spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I also must report that the Engine Seer Prime Overseer, Overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. I want to know what this Engine Seer is. A tech priest whose specialization is maintenance and repair of sacred machines. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require replacement, and as soon as possible. Would someone care to translate the esteemed Drive Master's words? Exactly. Can someone do a little bit of translation, please? We found somewhere in the system. Okay. The ship's most senior tech priest, most senior both in rank and in experience, is dead. If we do not find a replacement, we will be unable to resolve the problems with the warp engine. Answers the Vox Master instantly without even thinking. This is not the first time she has acted as an interpreter between the ship's various inhabitants. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew. No, Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Was the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It is as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer's dead. And now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. You're not wrong. Abelard. Silence. The bridge's magnificent glass planes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcers seize this mutineer. I mean, he's just venting. I don't know. You found a consumable item. I did. Grenade stimulants, medkits, and other consumables can be placed in quick slots. To do this, double click on an item, on such item, or drag it into a highlighted slot by holding left mouse button. Each consumable item has a certain number of uses, which is indicated in the item's description. As with most actions in combat, using consumable items spends the character's action points. What's that suitcase looking? Oh, is that the medikit? What the hell was that? Oh, they were getting the mutineer. Abelard grunts. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all. Your ladyship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides, find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Iconoclast. That's, I think, the path I chose. Release him. Stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness, not after the terrible attack we have endured. I mean, that's exactly how I felt, right? I felt like he was just venting anyway. Dogmatic. Execute him. I don't think it deserves execution. Plus, like I said, we're very short-staffed right now. Experienced Masters of Ordnance are few and far between, so for that reason, he may remain in post. I leave his punishment at your discretion, Abelard. Both 1 and 3 are fine. But I mean, my first reaction was I don't really feel like he deserved, he was just venting. It's fine. Just don't do it again, okay, guy? We're gonna go with Iconoclast, the first option. Abelard stares unblinkingly at the Master of Ordnance. Cease your sniveling. You disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough. The hysterics are over. Let us resume. Ashar Naitalomo, the Master of Ordnance, stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is the picture of shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only now, with the knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Catton. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. Does not looking good. The ships sound more or less, but without our Engineer Prime and Navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Gotcha. So we need to find this Engineer Prime and Navigator. Boxmaster Vigdis, your ladyship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. Okay. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the demon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you to out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. Master Helmsman Raver, if I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around and round the system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Promethium and supplies last. What Promethium? A broad term for combustible fuel. Okay. And if any thick-ass grok shit low lives come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. Okay. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new Engineer Prime and Navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Abelard, precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station. Massive void port on the edge of the Kronos expanse, and a notorious hotbed of vice trade and rogue trader intrigue. Home to the only dockyard in the sector, but we will never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. One foot in front of the other, guys. Let's take care of the immediate problems first. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? Thank you for all your reports. Dismissed. I need to know as much information as possible. I cede to the Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Ptolemy? We are in the Rykad star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your ladyship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs... What are augurs? Sensor technology that allows void ships to scan planets, hotspot enemies, and obtain various other kinds of crucial data at great distances. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. So there's something going down there, and nobody wants anyone to know. They're keeping it quiet. The solution is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you all for your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. Your ladyship, there is one other thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, Abelard hesitates. Your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Kronos Expanse. You know, this is sounding interesting because I am reading Xenos, Eisenhower Book 1 or whatever, and he's an Inquisitor, and I'm like, you know, Inquisitor is not sounding bad. Kind of like his style. It's kind of it's, I feel like definitely it's like lawful good. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know if I'll ever do another playthrough, but if I do, I kind of want to do like some kind of Inquisitor. I wonder if can the Inquisitor, yeah, maybe like a ranged something, but somehow be an Inquisitor. Unless Inquisitor means you have to be melee. I don't know. Okay, I would be honored to fulfill the Inquisitor's commission. What is it? He asked of Theodora. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. Are you referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Is that so? And what is the task with which she was entrusted? What if I choose to simply ignore the so-called commission? I'm gonna ask about the strange letter. Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrik von Calyx. Almost like my name, Calyx. So it sounds a little bit weird. Calyx. I'm just gonna pronounce it Calyx. One Henriks von Calyx, an interrogator, as you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the governor of Reichen Minoris, may know something. Alright, then, I mean, I guess that's what we do. That is all of it, your ladyship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon, you must take up the reins of the Von Valencia's protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Idira? Sister Argenta? Explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grims noddly towards Idira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Idira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Idira, come to your senses. Abelard, bring the witch to heel. I don't need him to be like that. If there is nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. Yeah, let's try to get Idira to her senses. Damn it. Idira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your ladyship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make it out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak, or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. Excuse me. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Telas? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. If there is nothing else, wait a minute. The Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. Why this wry smile? If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. Okay, let's get to work. Okay, before we do that, I need options under sound. Is it the music sometimes? This down to, but I want voice dialogue to be pretty high. Frequency of voice of character voice response. Use the system map in the center of the bridge to issue orders to the crew. Okay, my girl. Seeing if she looked any cooler. I kind of want to change her profile pic. I don't like her looking like this, so give me a minute, guys. I need to change this real quick. Be right back. Alright, you guys, we're back. I couldn't figure out. There's something there. Someone said like go to a directory, swap out the PNG files, but there was no PNG files there, so I might be out of luck unless I can figure something else out. But in the meantime, let's just continue. Suffer. I'll suffer the consequences. Boxmaster Vigdis. A thin, pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. There is a thick bundle of cables coming out of her back. Are there? Back of her skull. Oh, so what I thought was hair are cables, maybe? And disappearing under her ceremonial garment, and you see the grate of a quietly humming vox where her mouth should be. The woman sees you and bows her head in a respectful greeting. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Ooh, what's this? Fellowship 40. Anyway, remind me who you are. What are the Voxmaster's duties? Why do you look so strange? Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. That will be all for now. Yeah, they're kind of down, right? Let's try to do this. Fellowship test succeeded. The Voxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. And I got some EXP. You address the crew with a rousing speech and hear your voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. Remind me who you are. What are your duties? Why do you look so strange? That will be all for now. Why dare ask? I mean, I feel like it's not my business, but I'm gonna ask her. My appearance comes from my heritage, generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Hey, I'm a Voidborn. Where does the word Voidborn come from? Like, is she gonna think I'm stupid? Like, I am a Voidborn. But where does the word Voidborn come from? Because we are the children born in the void between the stars, be it the womb of a traveling vessel, an orbital satellite, or a forgotten asteroid station, low gravity, voyages through the warp, and the countless dangers of space travel, everything others hate and dread is second nature to us. Tell me about the lives of the Voidborn in my crew. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound the way the babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. We are part of the ship, just like it is a part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny, others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Okay. Most of the Voidborn are members of large void ship dynasties that bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptolemon dynasty has been produced the ship's Voxmasters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. How do you find life on the ship? Okay, I guess we're making pleasantries now. Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I am the Voxmaster, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section for its demesne. I don't know how to pronounce that. I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit quarters of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. How do others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary world. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who gets the blame for terrible warp phenomena during longer voyages. Very sad. Vigdis hesitates before continuing. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. That's gross. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Adira Tilas not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrels' fear of her was even greater than their fear of the Voidborn. Looks like you're close friends with Adira. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear at the corner of Vigdis's eyes, the only hint that the Voxmaster is smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage, but you see, many consider Adira to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company discussing regicide over a glass of Amas. Why are they of Oh, a human tabletop game played across the Imperium of Man, similar to the ancient Terran games of chess. But isn't regicide the killing of a king? Amasek, a potent alcoholic drink of varying quality, widely available across Imperium. I'm gonna look up regicide. I feel like that's what it means, right? Regicide. The action of killing a king. Yeah. Oh, I guess, because chess, you're going for the king. Okay, I get you. Except Adira changed after one incident and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Adira considers me her friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It is good I can still look after her in my own way. Aw, good to her. Master, Voxmaster Vigdis perception test succeeded. Interpreting the Voxmaster's emotions based on half a face and a Vox-modulated voice is no easy task, but you managed to catch the undercurrent of Vigdis's words. The Voxmaster is not merely saddened by her rift with Adira, she is devastated by it. Have you ever left a ship? Oh, I did once, and it was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. Vigdis twitches her shoulders, trying to ward off the flood of memories. The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it even for the bounty of 100 worlds. I see. Let us return to business. As you wish, Lord Captain. Like, I feel like I don't need to ask all this. That's it for now. I live to serve, Lord Captain. Okay, let's find out. Let's get to know the rest of our people, huh? Let's see. Let's go talk to this dude here. Master Helmsman Raver, the tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His scalp and his chin. Okay, so he doesn't have a beard. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Raver, at your service. You are Voidborn, are you not? His pallid skin kind of gives him away. That I am, born into a Helmsman clan in the bowels of a Chartist vessel. Studied the family trade until I was 15. Then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by lower hold scum. They spared the youngins. Of course they did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors. But I was having none of it. They weren't going to make me make a servitor out of me. So I escaped into the crawlways, and then I spent months picking them off, one after the other. Nice. Raver stops abruptly. You got me talking up a storm. Anyway, yes, I'm a Voidborn. Finish your story, Raver. Raver stays silent for a few seconds. Not much to tell. I gutted everyone I could get to, and then I fled upward to the middle decks. That's where the auger operators took me under their wing. They have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there, you see. Nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter, then ended up a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Danrock spotted me and lured me away, the cheeky blighter. What can you tell me about the other officers? Good for nothing wasters, that's what they are. Each and every one. Take Yanris Danrock, that highborn weasel. He fawns over the officers, but some of the deals he makes would get him burned alive. He drags other people into his schemes so they can take the fall for him too. One of my junior helmsmen was ferrying goods from Footfall for him, got caught by the seneschal, and ended up in the void hatch. Danrock couldn't care less, that bastard. I knew I couldn't trust him. The Voxmaster, another Ptolemy like the last one, void rest him, is no better. Really? She caught off half the Vox channels the day she took up her post. Said the Vox systems were damaged and the Engineerium had no contact with other modules. But how am I supposed to steer the ship? Like the cogs report with the power of my mind? Seemed like a good sort. First Officer Wersarian. I can't stand him. Like every Navy officer I ever met, he doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel in the void, but he puffs himself up all the same and throws his weight around. Me and him had to have words a few times before he left me alone. Thank the Emperor Lady Theodora trusted me more than the Seneschal when it came to helming a void ship. Then there's that woman. What's her name? Tlas? Lady Theodora brought her along wherever she went, and look what happened to her. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out it was that witch that delivered her to an early grave, just like countless souls before. I don't see why anyone would want that walking calamity on their ship, but some would disagree. They say she's friends with young Ptolemy, you know, or at least she used to be. Tell me, do you like anyone at all? Kind of getting that also. Raver looks perplexed. What kind of question is that? I like you and Lady Theodora before you. Where would I be if I was making cracks about the rogue trader? Ha! I don't want to die just yet. That's not liking me. That's just knowing that I'm like higher rank than him. Anyway, I must take my leave. Lord Captain. Raver acknowledges you with a nod and turns away. Talk to her. Bridge officer. Abelard. Let's go talk to Abelard.
Captain.
Let's talk about things that may be useful to me as the rogue trader. I'd like to know more about my Seneschal. You may call me by my first name if you wish. I must take my leave until the next time, Seneschal. Let's talk about things.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Outline the situation in the Coronis Expanse for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words, the Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Okay. Lord Inquisition, the secret organization tasked with hunting down the myriad threats to the stability of the Imperium and all mankind. Okay. Who are the main players I need to be aware of in the Coronis Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chora. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Interesting.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission,
organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall, and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces, and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis expanse.
Kunrad, our previous Master of Whispers, what can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
Good man, good man.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake.
Snake indeed.
If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
We'll find out. That's all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
I'd like to know about my Seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself. What were you before you became Theodore's Seneschal?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis.
Novice, okay.
No. A used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling. The essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council.
Alright, continue.
It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the Naval Command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. Well, the Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
I like to see this gain to 44 EXP. The way you talk about Theodora, I'm beginning to think you were in love with her. I don't know if it's love. Maybe great respect.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
Do you have a family?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Thank you. I have no more questions.
Of course.
I don't know if I want him calling me my first name. If I have to call him Seneschal instead of Abelard, like shouldn't he have to call me by my title too? I must take my leave until next time, Seneschal.
Lord Captain.
All right. See. No, we can look at that map. Voidsman at arm. Good. Oh, your ladyship. I have headquarters. Or not headquarters, captain's quarters. High factotum Yanris Denrock. Let's see how slimy this guy sounds. High factotum Yanris Denrock. A corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. A servo skull whirs over his shoulder, while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he is holding, and regards you with attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant. Greetings, your ladyship. Yanris Denrock at your service. How did you come to serve the von Valancius dynasty? Oh gosh, I clicked on the... What was it like working with Theodora? Oh no, now that's a tricky question, your ladyship. Do you ask it of everyone, knowing they risk losing their head should they let slip a careless remark about your predecessor? I shall put it thus. Working with Lady Theodora was never boring and always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects, but very few do what they love and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodora was one of the fortunate ones. She was a model rogue trader, and she surrounded herself with those who excelled at it and loved their work. Hers was a rare talent indeed. How did you come to serve the von Valancius dynasty? Oh my gosh, I keep clicking on the wrong one. I come from Dargonus, your ladyship. I have been a subject of your dynasty since birth, and have always strived to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be the primary heir of my own family due to my being 15th in line for the title, so I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me in case they attempted to shorten the waiting list at my expense. Yanris lets out an almost kindly chuckle. While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art of the Adeptus Administratum. I must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and other traditional amusements of my noble peers. I wish to know what you think of your fellow crew members. Oh my gosh, I clicked on the wrong one again. Is there a way to go back? No. Of course, Lord Captain. Who interests you exactly? We most often deal with the followers of St. Drusus, the explorators, the Cabbalas, the Casbalica mission, or Emperor forgive us, the Fellowship of the Void. What did the followers of St. Drusus acquire from us? The Drusians still hope to bring the Cronus expanse into the warm embrace of the faith, just as their flock hopes to receive the aid of the Drusian missionaries. Each crate of food, shipment of clothes, or box of medicine marked with your seal is a sign the rogue trader herself believes in the sect's future success. Reverend Hieronymus is the first among the Drusians and is most often seen in Footfall's grand atrium, a gloomy fellow, but some almost believe him to be a saint. Tell me more about the explorators. Members of the Explorator Cognizance fleet, which has been roaming the Coronis expanse for a good while now. Omnissiah knows what they're hoping to find, but their acolytes regularly show up on inhabited worlds seeking bits of sacred knowledge, tracking down mechanical relics, and sniffing out xeno artifacts. If truth be told, supposedly they want to save the ignorant rabble from corruption. A tech priest named Opticon 22 does business with us on the fleet's behalf. He can be found at the docks on Footfall. I'm interested in the Casbalica mission. Masters of the cold trade, immoral criminals, and notorious crooks to the last man. The mission is but one branch of this mafia gang that has taken root in the Calyxis sector. Calyxis. An imperial sector located in the Segmentum Obscurus next to the frontier region of the Coronis Expanse. You can do business with them as long as you take the necessary precautions. They are led by Vladimir Tokara, who recently appointed himself Liege of Footfall. Of course, he is a trusted ally of Rogue Trader Winterscale, but he will not refuse you, another of the Emperor's anointed. If you wish to talk to Vladim, look for him in the Liege's palace on Footfall. Sounds like Footfall is where we need to go. What is this Fellowship of the Void? Yanris emits a laugh like gurgle. A pompous name, is it not? In truth, they are a gang of pirates who are forever squabbling over loot and territory. However, some of their little flotillas need supplies, or can take awkward cargo off our hands without asking questions. Of course, there's always risk that these scoundrels will change their mind and attempt to board us instead, but so far, our macro cannons have managed to keep them in line. They say Riza Calvaria speaks on the Fellowship's behalf. The Adeptus Amassicus on Footfall is rumored to be her favorite haunt. Again, Footfall. All roads lead to Footfall. Why are we giving away our spoils to these people in the first place? To profit from them, of course. Most of the things you will find during expeditions are complete junk to one such as yourself, but the less fortunate and affluent servants of the Emperor think them treasures, especially when they are bestowed by the great rogue trader herself. Drusian fanatics and pirate cutthroats, Casbalica dealers and explorators, none will refuse our help in these dark and trying times, and there may come a time when we shall be the ones requiring aid, and it would be beneficial to have allies willing to provide it. I suggest we change the subject. Certainly, Lord Captain. This is what I want to know. I wish to know what you think of your fellow crew members. Keeping tabs on your subordinates? A wise move. Tell me who interests you, and I'll endeavor to be as honest as possible. Yanris's eyes light up. He is obviously eager to speak his mind. A little gossip monger here. Tell me what you think of Seneschal Abelard Wersarian. Lady Theodora managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not, teach Master Wersarian to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what methods she used, but the result is impressive. Having said that, there is something else you need to know, Lord Captain. Your Seneschal is capable of something far greater than a mere conduit for your will. He possessed the cunning and experience to run the Protectorate passively whenever Lady Theodora was away, and that really is saying something. Keep an eye on that old officer, I say, or alternatively turn him into a faithful ally. I think I'll turn him into a faithful ally. I'd like to hear your opinion of Kunrad Voitvir, the former Master of Whispers. I hope I never see him set foot aboard this vessel again, not even as a servitor, although he would be able to do at least some good that way. Someone has to clean the latrines after all. The factotum's bloated face grows stern. He gave us all quite a fright on that ill-fated day, Lord Captain, and still, speak candidly, I never enjoyed Master Voitvir's company, but I believed him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regretfully, I was mistaken. It turned out Kunrad lacked the most important quality for a Master of Whispers, unwavering loyalty to the rogue trader, and his failing came to light in the most deplorable manner. What do you have to say about Voxmaster Vigdis Tolaman? Ah, yes, the Voidborn. You know, in my family, we used such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. Uh-oh. Mutants are the bane of humanity as unseen. Should he be talking to me like this? I'm Voidborn. Mutants are the bane of humanity, an unseen tumor that threatens to end us all. But I digress. In the brief time Tolaman has spent in post as Voxmaster, I have not noticed any significant flaws in her character or anything that would make me question her professional qualities. Needless to say, she is very diligent as any Voidborn seeking to earn their master's affection. I believe you can trust in her skills and loyalty. I wish to discuss something else. I wish to bolster my retinue with skilled fighters. Yeah, sure. Rest assured, there are people of the most outstanding talents among the thousands of your crew. I will contact the overseers at once. What is this? Is this to recruit someone else? Sure. Brand of shame. As the commander-in-chief of a disastrous military campaign, you were buried in shame. Ooh, coercion -5. She's got run and gun, regimental tactics. The Astra Militarum commander and all their allies deal an additional 20 plus 2 times per bonus percent damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander or their allies until the next of the commander's next turn. All of the commander's allies also take no damage from other allies' attacks. Oh, so she makes it so that there's no friendly fire. All allies also take no damage from other allies' attacks. That's okay. Feat of greatness. You utilize your talents as commander to achieve great victory over the ruinous powers. Imperial world military traditions. Okay. Ballistic skill perception. Astra Militarum Commander. The Astra Militarum, commonly known as the Imperial Guard, is the primary fighting force of the Imperium and the first line of defense from the myriad threats that endanger the existence of humanity in the 41st millennium. You have served as one of the commanders of the Astra Militarum Regiment, commanding thousands and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. These all sound great. Like, I feel like you can keep how you look. I feel like this is just how you're supposed to look. I'm not using a custom. Like, I feel like this is fine. I just don't know. Is this I'm recruiting someone new? Like, should I be doing this right now, or should I wait until I mean, I figure the more in the party, the merrier, though, right? Let's complete it. We're ready for any orders, Lord Captain. Hi, Factotum, Yanris, Denron. Yeah, I wanna. My retinue and I are in need of training. I will show you our sparring chambers at once. Select a character to reset their progress. Oh, okay. No, I don't want to. Fine. This is where we come to respec. So this girl, she has no story. I picked up someone that has no story. I'll return later. Okay. Let's see, who else can we talk to? Oh, I see Adira. Let's see who else is here though. Who are you? I want to talk to you, Adira. Adira. The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone and one of the clasps is on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Adira turns her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. Adira, about your abilities. Let's just go down the line.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
I feel like she must be important. She also has voice lines, just like Abelard. You are a Psyker. Psykers are only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessing. Have you ever been to Terra? Let's just ask all the questions, right?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
Damn. Okay. Where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
You never finished your story about your first time crossing the warp.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint
Oops.
stars. It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
Yeah, that's fine. What did you do before you came to be on the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every Psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick Psykers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Yadira looks at you expectantly, then, as though clarifying, she uses her hands to indicate a head exploding and laughs. Okay, how did you end up in the Rogue Trader service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. As I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
Have you ever been off the ship?
Of course, Lord Captain.
Got a new story for me, Yadira?
You bet I do, Lord Captain.
Yadira becomes much more animated and her expression turns slightly dreamy as she recalls one of her stories.
Okay, so we went to Footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place. And what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness. So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet Psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the Psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
What's it like being a Psyker?
You could ask yourself that question, eh, Lord Captain?
It's true, I am a Psyker.
Every Psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
It's interesting. Okay. How do you live with this whispering in your head?
Training, habit, and a little amasec and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks. If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow.
What would happen if your door burst open?
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight.
Aren't you afraid of losing control?
Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster.
Soup. Hey, Big Bad Russian. How you doing? What have you been up to? Haven't seen you for a while. Been keeping busy? What games you playing? You're in luck or out of luck? Why? Tell me. I know nothing about this game. Do you know about the lore? I'm interested in the lore. I actually, is it the title of it? Yeah, I've been listening to the Xenos audiobook because someone recommended it. Because evidently this world is gigantic. And, it's pretty cool. I like it. I read a bit of the wiki. Yeah, so it's very grim, dark. I think that's the part that interested me. Read a bit of the wiki, but haven't read any of the books. Yeah, I know. I was just like, I need to know a little bit more. I felt like I'm playing the game, but I had to ask somebody. I was like, so what's my class? Like, if somebody was gonna ask me, like, what are you playing? I'm like, right, because so it was just kind of confusing for me. It's not like your typical like playing a holy cleric type of thing, right? So it's interesting. It's very different so far. I am playing it on core, and in big like red warning letters, it's like it's not recommended for people who don't know the lore of Warhammer, blah blah blah. I was like, I still want to try it though. But so we might be in for a little bit of a bumpy ride, but we'll see. Maybe you can help me with my reading comprehension skills. But I'm trying to change my this profile pic because I just chose one of their defaults and my girl looks nothing like this, so it's really bothering me. Like I looked up online and said go to this directory and swap out the PNG files, but there's no PNG files in there, so I have to figure it out after the stream. But yeah, it's bothering me. How are your feral kitties? Are they surviving the winter? How far in are you? This is only day 3. Day 1 was mostly character creation. I'm just getting to know my crew members, so we're very, very early in the game right now. Like I've inherited this gigantic ship and restart all for a character portrait? No, I'm positive I can change it. If it's like Pathfinder, which, you know, Owlcat games, like I'm sure there's a way to change it and figure out where to put it. I know I'm gonna, I just need a little bit more time. I just thought it would be like a quick, easy thing. So I was just looking online, but it's not working. So I have to, after the stream, I will figure it out. But I'm like, yeah, my girl doesn't look anything like this. I just picked this one because I was like, oh, it looks cool, but yeah. It's not really me. Can you see my future?
All right. That's what I'm here for after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
Yeah, you've probably already heard a few whispers. The question is, are your reading skills gonna allow you to in a time span that's worthwhile? I tried to distract myself. Oh yeah, you were starting on a new server, I remember. How'd that go? Sure, Idira. Listen in.
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Idira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face, her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door. Became filthy rich in 2 weeks, but decided I can't play with this young generation. Zoomer degenerates everywhere.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
Kills names like alligator femboys. Burn them with holy fire. I don't do holy fire. I think I'm a healer in this game. I remember our WoW guild name was the Sugar Hill Gang. It was just me and hubby, and the occasional like family member that would join. That was it. I think so. Like I don't have all my skills yet, but you know when they show the description and stuff, I saw skills or abilities like regeneration and you know stuff. So I felt like I'm gonna be a healer, but like I said, I don't know for sure. I figured I would play something completely different. Like I always play like, you know, either summoner, necromancer, BG3 I played a warlock. I was like, you know what? Let me play a healer. Sounds like Omnissiah stuff or something. Did you get a mechanical arm? No. I'm a Voidborn. So I have like pallid skin, they said. Sometimes their gait is off, depending on, you know, what deformity or whatever. But they also said like that my speech, like Voidborn could have speech issues. So for RP reasons, I got the implant or augmentation, like something that's on my like jaw, and I'm gonna RP that fixes my speech, so I don't have a speech problem, so they can hear me perfectly fine. That was a little bit cool.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, Rogue Trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his mistress? Or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord?
I will become his mistress.
The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it?
Mark of the Dragon. With every party needs a borderline insane sniper wizard that could potentially blow up and let the demons into our reality and at any time. Well, that definitely sounds like Adira. I don't know what my girl is gonna be. Like I said, she's Voidborn. She's a Psyker. She's an officer. That's like any Psyker. Well, I am a Psyker. I know that. I'm a Psyker officer. Yeah, I'm gonna look at my bio again.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in somehow, but for now...
Yeah, let me see something.
Of course.
Let me see my... Does it... Yep, I'm Voidborn. I'm a Sanctioned Psyker. Apex of Brilliance. Shadow of Torment. I was tortured. Well, they don't say tortured, but an error during the sanctioning process brought you many hours of agony. That sounds like torture to me, which nearly cost you your life. I am Speed. Voidborn is just lucky, good or bad, but you're a Sanctioned Psyker, so a little safer. Yes, and Adira's unsanctioned. Oh no. Oh, they tortured the F out of you. Yep. And I'm not sure how that's gonna turn my character. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be like, I don't know yet if it's all the torture makes me more sympathetic to other people going through this process, or I'm bitter and I'm gonna lash out at the people who do this kind of stuff. I'm not sure yet. I have to see some other you know, decisions and stuff. I played Prologue twice to try out the feel of two archetypes, a Voidborn sniper operative with all the trap finding, demolition, etc. skills as a classic rogue type. Nice. That's pretty much what sanctioning is. And more recently, an Imperial born officer to do all the conversion fellowship party buffs. And which one did you like better? Mark of the Dragon. The book I'm reading, Xenos, is about an Inquisitor, and I'm like, Inquisitor not sounding bad. He sounded pretty powerful. It seemed like more lawful good. So I'm not sure. But you know what? It's not what I would usually pick. But... And I say lawful good, but I don't know, lawful with whatever alignment that he actually is. I guess he thinks it's good because it's for the God Emperor. So yeah, lawful good. I never played a lawful good character, so it would be interesting. I feel like it would be much easier to RP, right? Just you're always trying to follow to the letter of the law. You don't have to do much thinking, right? It's just you just do what you're told. Basically, if you make it past the sanctioning torture, you live. Yes, but they had an error and they put me through like unnecessary torture. So am I gonna be mad at them or not? I don't know yet. The operative one is more satisfying, but the officer works pretty well with making the other characters pretty insane. Granting someone an extra turn is more damage than the operative could do themselves. I did pick officer, so maybe I'll get that option. You fail if you get fed to the OG Psyker, the vegetable on the golden toilet. The Emperor. Error. We tortured you more than usual. Sorry. Right? Maybe maybe I need to know why there was an error. Was it someone? Okay, so was it intentional? Was it somebody was like, here, I'll pass you some extra whatever their currency is. Can you make her suffer? And then I go and find out who this mother effer is, and we're gonna have some words, right? I don't know, we'll see. But I like I said, I wasn't sure how this part was gonna work out. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was gonna be, since I'm a healer, I wasn't sure if I'd be like, yeah, I know what this torture is like, so let's try not to make other people suffer as much, or did it partially break me? And I'm gonna be like, everyone's just stupid, and y'all all deserve some hurt, just as I got hurt. So I think I like that storyline better, right? I didn't hear everything that Idira had to say. This beginning part is a lot of like just getting to know everything, right? It's a lot of listening to their stories. Sounds more like a line they just feed you. What do you mean? Sounds more like a line they just feed you. My future story? The Imperium ain't very nice. The mistake part? Yeah. Yeah. As someone said, like, no one's good. Everyone's bad. It's just, you don't have to feel bad about being bad, I guess. I'm interested in seeing what that world is like. They literally torture every Psyker. I know! Like, what the hell? But I don't know if that torture is like I guess it's not necessary because Idira is unsanctioned. And she does seem a little bit insane. So, I don't know. I know it's to like control them probably. Get them in check. Get used as ammo. So yeah, we're here to find out more about the lore. Like I said, it's pretty interesting, so that's why I'm like talking to everyone right now. Finding out stuff. Get used as ammo until they die. Just until they're useful, until they're not. Just literal mech ammo. Unsanctioned Psykers are basically heretics by definition. Yes, but I don't know much about the lore. Like, I don't know if that would be like, yes, I know for the God Emperor, blah, 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 right? That's like the good side, and the people who are unsanctioned and go against them are the heretics and stuff. But are they true heretics, or are they like, because I don't know the intention of the God Emperor. First of all, he's a vegetable, right? Like Big Bad Russian was saying. So there's probably people using him, right? So he's just a puppet and there's people behind him, right? So I'm like, am I supposed to blindly follow the God Emperor, or are the heretics actually the good guys? I don't know. Heretic equals dead meat in the name of preserving humanity as a whole. Right, but that's just because that's defined by the God Emperor people. And they reload. It's Warhammer. There are no good guys. I know, that's what I keep hearing. That's what I keep hearing. Except Dark Elder. But that's why I'm like, that's why I was like, that book that I'm reading, I feel like that guy would be considered lawful good, but the good part is because he's following the God Emperor's will, you know, whatever faction that is. I don't know who Dark Elder is. So even if you're kidding, I don't know who that is. Very much so. Lawful good, right? Dark Elder are like, what game are you talking about when you say Dark Elder? I don't know who that is. I'd like to hear your augury, Adira. What awaits me in the future? The closest thing to good guy is iconoclast. That's who I picked, who do what they do for the benefit of mankind and genuinely want to help people, but they still have to do ethically questionable things to accomplish that. They're very much the opposite you can get from good. In this game, though, or are you talking about some other game, Dark Elder? Because I don't think I saw that as an option. Not that I would pick it. They like to come up with new inventive ways to torture people. Warhammer period. Oh, okay. Space elves. Space elves are that evil that they come up with inventive ways to torture people? That's how they worship? By torturing people? Man. There's some twisted minds that go into this lore that created it, huh? Alright, let's hear your augury, Adira.
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Wait, we already heard this.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in somehow, but for now...
Did you know Theodora von Valencius well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off that if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked.
Just know, Adira, same rules, okay? Don't be snooping around where you're not supposed to in my head or about my head.
It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
Uh-oh, she's not really dead. Their whole goal is to inflict the most torture. They'll like turn you into a human chair or living wallpaper while giving you drugs to keep you alive and to maximize your pain receptors. Fun, guys. OMG. That sounds horrible. This you got from the wiki? Things are strained between you and Argenta, isn't that right? I did a bit of reading, yeah. It gets you in, right? Like, it's kind of interesting. It's hella disturbing, but it's interesting. It's kind of like Berserk. Some parts were disturbing, but it was still interesting. We're watching Goblin Slayer, and again, some parts are disturbing. Like, I don't know why they always have to just be raping and I don't know. I just feel like that's their evil. Okay, do bad things to women and children. And I feel like the cartoon, the anime is just too cute for what they're doing, but whatever. It's gonna get gonged soon. Things are strained between you and Argenta, isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
The Eldari have factions and splinter groups just like anyone else. They're a fractured empire society, and not all of them are completely horrible. Just most of them. Why are they considered space elves? Because they can live for a long time? Okay, also, does everybody have augmentation? Is augmentation just the natural thing, or are there purists who don't have augmentation in this world? Because I feel like everyone has some kind of augmentation so far.
Of course. Always.
I think that's it for people to talk to. Right? Who's in my party? Oh, I didn't talk to her yet. Where is she? Because that's what they are. That's how future fantasy works. They're literally templated after fantasy elves, pointy ears included. You've got space humans, space orcs, space elves, space dark elves, space chaos. But do they all use augmentations? I guess that's just what I want to know. Like, is that just a common thing to do and have? I'm trying to look for Argenta. I feel like elves wouldn't have that though. Well, just because I guess in fantasy elves are like, they don't like change, right? Or Argenta, I don't see her. Warhammer just took Tolkien and added a few million years. In Mech Warrior, we have Space China, Space Russia, etc. Tech is tech, everyone uses it. Well, except the Exodite Eldar anyway. They hate tech. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like somebody's gotta hate tech, right? Be a purist. And if anybody, I feel like the elves would be a purist. Not all elves, I guess. Where is freaking Argenta? Maybe she's in my quarters? Yeah, I don't see her. Searching all over. Okay, fine. We're gonna go to my quarters and see what's there. Or where it was. Not it. This way, I think. It's just an easy way to write something that you could relate to from an established or information. Every sci-fi setting needs space hippies. Also something easy to rip off without consequence. Why reinvent the wheel, right? My quarters is very spacious. I suppose it was what's her name's? Theodora. The hefty tomes contain schematics, collections of house found, plethora of copies of reports and other documents. Do I get a big portrait of me? Read this, whatever the heck this is. The coat of arms of House von Valancius is crowned with the text of the oath of rogue traders, the Emperor's faithful servants. Ticking of the clock is too quiet for its bulky size. You know what hubby said today too? No, was it last night? He said there's no clocks in D&D. Is this true or false? Big Mark of the Dragon, you play lots of D&D. I need to know. Are there clocks? Not something that keeps track of time. Like literally like a clock, a modern day clock that has like hands moving. And he's like, because how would they make springs? And I'm like, so they have magic in the world and mastered like dwarves that can make anything, and you're telling me they can't make a simple little spring? Sorry, was away. What was the question? Are there clocks in D&D world, in fantasy world? They have cross, but that's not clocks. Oh, you're talking about for springs. Yeah. Are there clocks in D&D world? Clocks, watches, clockwork has been a thing for ages. Why wouldn't they have springs? Right? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, why wouldn't they have springs? You're telling me they don't know how to make a spring? Springs, gears, etc. So in your D&D adventures, in the campaigns, do they talk about looking at a clock to tell time? I told him, I was like, I freaking recall reading about Dritz in Menzoberranzan. They had a way of keeping time also, like some kind of, I don't know if it was like a moon tower. There was some, I can't remember the details, but there was some, they were keeping time from something. And he's like, keeping time, yes, but it wasn't a clock with the usual, you know, like hands ticking and all that kind of stuff. That's how windmills and grinding flour works. Okay. There's clocks. There's clocks in D&D. Can't wait to tell him. Lord Captain. Oh, what's this? Von Valencius Ancestry Records. Oh, these are the people who bought like the early access stuff, right? I mean, anecdotal at best. That was Narbundel, a big friggin' spire like the washing monument that they heated and let cool throughout the day. See, I remember. I don't remember the details, but I remember there was a way to keep time. They kept time in Menzoberranzan, but they could have sun clocks. He specifically said not something like that, though. Like, because sure, there was probably, what are those things called that uses the sun? Sundials. But he meant a clock with moving hands and stuff. Because there was no major source of light in the city and everyone had infrared, everyone could see the level of heat level of it to tell time. Pretty cool, right? So in D&D, could someone say, can let me just check my watch, what's the time? And someone looks at their watch. Like, is there a word watch, clock? I don't want Hubby to be getting off on a technicality. Let's check my vault. Timepiece would be the generic collective term. Okay. But this had moving parts, right? Like a clock ticking. I think I win anyway, just for the fact, like you said, their clockwork or whatever has been a thing. So I agree with that. So there's clocks in Tolkien. Why not in D&D? That's true too. But he specifically said D&D. So again, it's a technicality probably. In most settings, you wouldn't expect the degree of miniaturization and precision to be wearable on the wrist or pocket watches and the like. Think more like clock towers, grandfather clocks, and the like. So on an adventure, how do you tell time? By the by sun position, that kind of stuff? Those gnomes gotta get to making some portable clocks then, because I feel like that would help out a lot. You look up, where's the sun? I told him, because we were having a discussion, I was like, well, if we ever do a D&D campaign, my character's gonna somehow like, she'll develop the clock or whatever. You know, we're gonna have clocks. We're gonna be able to tell time. Fire selector mods. Are any of this stuff I can use? What is all this? Like stuff that I collected, if I recall. Also keep in mind, in many fantasy settings, precise timekeeping wasn't terribly important. People just lived by suns coming up, sun's at high noon, sun's going down. Probably true. That just reminds me, you guys watch Frieren? Frieren? I always think it's funny how she doesn't like to wake up in the morning. Hope you finally came around to that anime. It took him a while, but he likes it now. I told him he just didn't understand the subtlety in the beginning. But he likes Fern the best. We're low on jewelry. I don't know what this cargo is for, but that's fine. Okay, that's the vault. What else is there here? I've horribly selective with anime. I'm not a major fan of the genres as a whole, so it's mostly a collection of exceptions that I'd watch. So what's an example of an exception? I had to like read that. I'm like, I was thinking. Because I feel like you have watched some anime, right? Like, because I feel like when I talk about some stuff, you've definitely heard of it. What is this? Blast Wave, 8 to 12. Yeah, I like this. 4 to 6. Doesn't seem that great, right? Wrath of Saint Drusus. Oh, is this dependent on... First of all, let's collect it all, and then I will compare it to the people. Like, maybe people have different skills. This? The bookshelves are packed with ancient books, piles of papers, and tomes, many of which look rather worn. Organ. The parlor organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. Theodora was... Not play it. Is this regicide? Positions of the pieces on the board suggest that this game of regicide was interrupted. The winner was never determined. Ooh. The glinting of the displayed weapons is mesmerizing. You have never seen many of these articles before. Fine sculpture made from a strange metal seems to absorb any rays and light fall upon it. This is an altar, right? This is some weird metal, right? Bizarre fragment. Ghost in the Shell. I only watched the movie from like long ago. Violet Evergarde. Yeah, I remember watching that. Fair number of Ghibli titles as feel-good movies in general. Gotcha. Okay, which way did I... Let's try going here. Oh, what's this? It's my personal... Go in here? The fountain? Where's the bath? The water's calming murmurs and warm steam feel inexplicably deceptive. A moment of weakness and rest promises nothing but danger. Okay, there's no loot in here. What is this? The long dead eyes of this fierce monster forever capture the fear and pain of its final moments. Ooh, goods. What's this? Cracked data slate. The final transactions with the Chartist are complete. The fiery reckoning is now fully equipped. The object has been loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the forebay to ensure maximum contact with the target. Coordinates sent and received by the bridge. Target's estimate, time of arrival. Fiery reckoning is crewed by a servitor. Chances of the ship returning are minimal. We'll collect that. Am I supposed to do something with this? Let me see. My new desktop officially slated to arrive on the 19th, just in time for holiday break to kick in, so I have plenty of time to set it up and migrate my stuff over and then play like a determined gamer. I was told degenerate is negative connotation. So we've come up with the word determined gamer instead of degenerate gamer. Unfinished letter. His chagrin is irrelevant. Voigtvir's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I am not about to discard him. Kunrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the von Valencius line when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Oh, so Kunrad knew this because he talked about this. Nah, degenerate would be pretty accurate. Right? That's what I was saying. I was like, I don't really, when I say it, I don't mean it in a derogative way. I'm just saying, like, we're gonna be gaming all weekend long. Like, that's all we have to do. Like hours upon hours of just playing games. Beyond the stained glass, the distant stars glimmer in the darkness of endless space, filling you with an odd sense of dread. But I didn't want his feelings to get hurt if he felt like it was a negative term. I mean, that's also pretty accurate. That was the water area. Okay, that was... Alright, that's the bedroom. Alright, so I guess we got everything in here. This is the waiting area. What's the first game you're gonna play on your mega fast, super powered computer? What's a game that you've been holding off because you felt like your computer couldn't handle it? I don't know where Argenta is. Sister Argenta is one of the blessed Adepta Sororitas, sometimes colloquially. I did not read that. The events of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader take place in a vast region of space known as the Coronis Expanse. This sector is comprised of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is a map of one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Such objects are marked as points of interest. Move your ship to a point of interest, then click on it to initiate the event or open the planet view. As everyone knows, you have to load up the most intensive title you own. So first will be VR. Oh, you have VR? But immediately after will probably be Cyberpunk. I thought you played Cyberpunk. Or you just want to see how it's like in its, how it's meant to be played. That all has to wait until I get everything migrated over though. Getting my OBS stuff moved for my streaming is going to be a pain. Different disc volume layout. Yeah, luckily I was using my original PC as for the OBS for the streaming machine, and the new PC as the gaming machine. So luckily I didn't have to deal with all those things, because like you said, it's a hassle finding out like all the options and stuff. Doesn't matter if you played it already. Going from a GTX 1080 to a 4070 will be a pretty awesome experience. Yeah. Hubby was saying too, he was like, he loaded up The Witcher, he loaded up Red Dead Redemption 2, is it? He loaded, just like you, he loaded up all these games that were like intensive, and he was having such a great time. He's like, it's like I'm playing it for the first time. He's like, I wasn't even playing before. He was so funny. I'm going to end up donating my own machine to someone. I don't have a need for a streaming machine. I just stream browser-based RPG stuff. Gotcha. Eurac, so this looks like this has a quest. What is this? The guide. Visit Rycadiphilia, the prison planetoid. Where is this foothills? We've been told to go to the foothills. What is this? I don't want to go here if this is what it's saying. I didn't want to go here. I was just clicking. What's this begin scan? First of all, I don't want to actually go there. Oh gosh, we actually moved. So I can only look at this one little thing. I can't like pan out. Is this? Eurac V is your first stop. That's about all I know. I'm guessing that's what these look like, maybe quest markers, right? I don't know how this all works. I'm just clicking over here. Where warning time spent and what order you do things will change things. Those are quest markers, yes. Time spent and what order you do things will change things. I felt like they wanted me to go to Footfalls, but I don't see Footfalls on here. Unless this Eurac V is where Footfalls is. Lord Captain reporting, the heralds of the novice Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Eurac V being off limits to visitors. This sounds like it might be it. We intercept the signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. You know how I feel about being told what to do, right? We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed novice Nobilite house requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmissions. Contact the station again. I will negotiate personally. Order the auger crew to scan the station. Turn back. No one dares to give me orders. Right? This is exactly what I said, right? We will not invade a novice Nobilite station without first acquiring official approval. Yeah, I want to say this. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. I.e., if you do one quest second or third, determines whether or not you're able to save some people or have to kill them instead. Yikes. I ended up spoiling myself on that one accidentally. Let's see what happens. A lot of this just even getting used to this UI. Like, what the hell is all this? People, provisions, chemicals. What is the 9 that we have? Profit factor. Probably the most important factor, right? It's an Owlcat game. There's gonna be plenty of variations for replay. I don't have time for a replay. I still haven't done a second replay of Pathfinder. Rare in places, priceless crystals, adamantine, lithium. Okay. I don't know. I feel like I can't go wrong with this. I am gonna say this because that was my first initial reaction. Turn back. No one dares to give me orders. Profit factor is how the game handles currency. There's no money per se, no gold or credits to collect. What you can trade or can't trade is based on your profit rating. Interesting. No credits? No currency? Turn back. No one dares to give me orders. No, Lord Captain. Of course not. Contact the station again. I will negotiate personally. Order the auger crew to scan the station. We will not invade. I don't know what scanning does. They didn't explain scanning. Sorry, no gold hoarding for you, Luke. I don't always, it's not always gold. I like just regular loot too, you know. Nice, a nice pistol maybe type of, I don't know what kind of some goggles. I have some goggles on me. I don't know what scanning is, but I feel like scanning sounds like to get more information, and I would like more information. So let's scan. Yes, Lord Captain. The box remains silent for a while, but then you hear static and Vigdis's measured voice. The officers from the auger crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators heralds ignoring us? I feel like that there's only life in the center. I feel like they're in danger and they can't get to us. They can't have any communication sent out. We're gonna try one more time to contact the station, and if they don't respond, I'm just gonna dock. The Vox relays the cadent sound of grinding gears and clicking tumblers. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. I think something bad's happening. We're gonna go in. Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigator's blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Explore your station to find answers. The Novice Nobilite station is not responding. Gosh, dang it. They keep doing this to me. What's void ship management? Oh my gosh. See, this is overwhelming for me. Not only do we have like regular stuff, we have this whole thing. I'm gonna ignore this until I'm forced to do this. I'm hoping they will ease me into it, right? Hold on, what is this? Looks like I have to assign people. Supreme Commander, I mean, that sounds like that would be me, right? Persuasion? What is my girl's persuasion? Is that 40? Yeah, she's able to handle that. Okay, who can do this? Demolition? I guess her? No, this is persuasion. Wait. Is this telling me what the highest person has for these things? Essentially just slap the highest number in the given slot. Okay. It's throwing me off though because it says skill required awareness, but this says persuasion. This girl I need to level up, I think. Oh no, this looks like it leveled up. How much scrap do I have? 100. Upgrade hull. Increases hull integrity. I'm not even sure what a hull is. Upgrade RAM. So I think I just want to survive first. Let's upgrade this. I think I... Oh, I can upgrade both. Hull equals your ship's walls. It's hull. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know much about space stuff, so I'm like, I don't even. Although I think hull can be for regular like sea ship too, right? The body of a ship is the hull. Okay. It's a sailing term, yeah. I mean, they gave me exactly 100 to upgrade both, I think. So I'm just gonna upgrade both. Okay. It looks like I can just downgrade anyway at will if I need more ramming power or something. Okay. I don't think I can do anything here. I guess return to bridge. Am I here? Tithe grade undetermined. No signal. Begin scan. What is this? You can't come with? Or does this mean she will always come with? Probably always, right? That would make the most sense. I have to level her up. Wait. Yeah. I don't know what I just did. But let's go. You can always check on your cargo status on your cargo management. So how far into this game are you, Mark of the Dragon?
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls.
Uh-oh. These guys are dead.
Lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
I told you. I told you bad things were happening here. I knew it. Max party size is 6. When you have more people, you have to pick and choose. Okay, literally just up to this exact part. This quest you're on in this place is to acquire a navigator for your ship. I think that screen did not tell me enough information. Like, I gathered that those things were quest markers, but we have some strange guests on the station. Felix or Celio. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. The two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Sea of Souls. Warp, an alternate dimension of pure energy and madness existing as a mirror to real space, also known as the Immaterium, the Empyrean, the Aether, the Sea of Souls, or Warp Space. Okay. It's UI design. If you figured it out like you did, then it's a good design. But I felt like yeah, I wish there was an extra confirm button, because I was just kind of testing out clicking areas, and then I saw the ship actually moving, and I'm like, wait, I don't even know if I want to go there. So maybe I just needed to play around with it more. I was concerned that me clicking around was using up fuel or whatever. Like, I don't know if it was actually moving or just planning a route type of thing. I didn't know if it was planning or actually going, because I didn't want to keep going back and forth and be like, oh yeah, now you have no more fuel. So, sucks to be you. Abelard, if you would be so kind. The seneschal takes a deep breath. Before you stands her ladyship, the rogue trader Calyx von Valencius, heir to the greatest protectorate on the Cronus expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that Nobilite custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstances on the station, her ladyship, the rogue trader, is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility, but just this once. Assuming it's more complicated than it is. That's me overthinking it, right? In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion, but just this once. There is a dangerous glint in the man's dark shrouded eyes. Very well, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felic Christoph August, keeper of this place. So you did not arrive to offer support to the traders? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Eurac V is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. Provide me with a navigator and I will immediately depart the station. This is true. All I need is a navigator. I came in search of a navigator. You are coming with me. Damn. Okay. I'm looking for the Lord Inquisitor's interrogator, one Henriks von Calyx. Hate saying this name because it's too close to my own name here. Calyx. Calyx. I feel like I'm saying Kellogg's in a weird way. Calyx. Do you know anything about his present location? I feel like getting a navigator is more important. Or is Henriks von Calyx the navigator? I don't even remember anymore. What is happening on station? Where did all these corpses come from? Do I care where these corpses came from? I just need a navigator. Provide me with a navigator and I will immediately depart the station. No questions asked, guys. I do not think this is possible. Eurac V is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements of the warp storms. And besides, Felic gestures at the disorder around him. You have chosen an opportune time for negotiations. I am... No, he's the interrogator. I'm sure that's a side quest, right? How about... Should I try to play mind tricks with him? Mind games and be like, okay, so you come with me. Is that so? Even wounded, Felic Orselio remains composed. I do not think so. You cannot force me. You can only end my life, but this is not your heart's desire, is it? Perhaps we can help one another and reach a more beneficial agreement. Okay, now we're negotiating. What agreement are you talking about? Yeah, let's continue this line. You came to this station for a reason. Yes, I told you. I'm looking for a navigator. House Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved, but if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the powers of our navigators. So, in order to get a navigator, he wants me to kill some people, basically. No questions asked. That's what I'm getting at. Fine, let's finally ask what's happening. Betrayal, a most banal thing in the life of the Nobilite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Eurac V and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. I'm not sure who we're supposed to be helping here. Felic falls silent for a few moments and then furiously slams the end of his staff onto the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly channeling down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. Okay, so even if he's evil, I guess we have to help him because we need a navigator is what I'm probably getting at here, right? What kind of help are you talking about? I still have questions concerning the situation on the station. Taken by force, I do not care about your mistress. I am looking for a navigator and you will do. Attack. Your words are rife with disrespect and I will not tolerate it. My girl care about respect? I feel like she's not like one of the Inquisitors or something. I don't feel like it's that. I didn't even correct Abelard when one of the choices was like, don't you mean, what is it, lady captain or something? So maybe try to take him by force. This is probably some kind of check, right? I'm gonna try to take him by force. You must be out of your mind to treat the novice nobilite like this. Don't even begin to hope that I will go quietly. Maybe battle wasn't the right way to do this.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
None of you shall survive!
This is awkward. I need to level her up. I don't know what we're doing, but see what she is. Soldier. What's awareness? 50. And Adira has 60 already. Demolition. Argenta already has 60. I guess we'll go with this one. That's the way to do it. I don't know. Wait. It doesn't look like... So what am I allowed to up the level? Maybe this. Rapid reload. Rack and ruin. After soldier deal. Whenever the soldier deals damage, your critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat. Agility bonus. Camaraderie. Is she ranged? I guess so. She's got run and gun. So she can stand by me and Idira. Rack and ruin. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, soldier gains different enemies. I like to target one down at a time though. I'm gonna try this one because I feel like she can benefit from the 2 other ranged people. I kind of like this one too. I'm gonna choose this one. I don't even know if this is what it's supposed to mean. Am I not allowed to level her up right now? Is that what the problem is, maybe? Because I can't do anything. I think that's what it is, right? I got 4 ranks available. Well, that'll teach me to just go right into battle. Ah, Argenta. Okay, I think our people need to go. She's gonna stand over here. Get some cover. Gonna stand. Let her stand here. I have him go on this side. Actually, why don't I move her here? He can stand here. She can move. I hope they don't throw an AoE bomb at me, right? I'm like ripe for... Oh, you know what? What if I grab him, put him up here, and then he can go around? Right? So he's still got some cover. And I'll move her back here. Oh, why don't I move him? You know what? Let's move everyone up one, right? Move Argenta up here. Okay. So we have some cover. He's gonna try to sneak around the corner. Let's see what happens. I'm at a major disadvantage. One of my girls is not even leveled up, so... Okay, Argenta. I probably should move aside because he needs to come out. Okay. Is that Theodora on your team? Hey, Super Jack. No. I know, right? She looks like it, right? This is Hecata? Hecata? I don't know if she's a real... I don't know. I was talking to some guy. It's the Respect guy. And I think I hired someone, but I don't know if she's actually part of the team or not. Like, part of the story. Because there was also an option to create a custom character. But I was like, I just want to keep it whatever. I was wondering about her. So she's a nobody, huh? I just figured I might as well bring her, even if she's just a +1 generate. Yeah, because I figured more fodder, right? Like a merc. Gotcha. Yeah, I've done this part and didn't see her. Oh, okay. Well, my girl is not that useful because she's level 1. I forgot to level her up. I mean, I saw this, but I was like, I got plenty of time, and no, I don't have plenty of time. Actually, that's not a bad idea at all for the start of the game until you pad out your party more. Exactly. I was just like, I'm just gonna grab them because they're fodder. But I saw some Steam achievement about secret characters too. So thought maybe it was some sneaky Theodora resurrected. I'm hoping she gets resurrected too. Idira said something about she can still hear her voice sometimes or something. So I was like, maybe she's not completely dead. I don't know. Let's see. If I move from there... I don't need momentum yet. Wow, these guys are kind of hardy, huh? Should I have her go... If I have her go here, can she... She can't reach him. I don't know. I feel like... I wonder if the XP is split evenly or not. Smaller party equals more XP, or it's the same XP for everyone regardless. You would think it would be more if it's a smaller party. In the Pathfinder game, that was normally a setting you could enable disable. Oh, really? Not sure what the default in this is, though. That's interesting. Because of course I would want everyone to be about the similar level, but if I only have a core party that I always like bringing, then I don't need it to be split, right? But I don't know, so we'll see. I don't even know. Hold on. I feel like we should kill this guy first. He's like all alone. How about if I move her here and then kill him? And when I say kill him, just attack him. What is this? I have to kill 3 enemies first. Okay. I did notice that whenever somebody new joins my team, they're identical in level EXP as my current party. Oh, interesting question though. It could be fun to play a condensed over-leveled party maybe. That's what I'm saying, right? What difficulty did you pick? Because I'm thinking like, I picked daring. So since it said it was gonna be harder, like maybe if that's the case, I would choose a smaller condensed party. I know that's a common challenge people try to run in these games, pulling off solo runs and the like, right? Yeah. Like I've heard of BG3 people doing solo tactician. I'm like, what? Let's try run and gun. We wanna hit this guy again.
the Emperor commands, I act.
How do you miss? Ow! How come their people are not missing at all? When was the last time I saved? First of all, we're gonna buff and then we're gonna buff and run.
I will triumph.
What is this? Let's also do this to him. And then let's go back here so we're a little bit safer. Oh, actually, before I... Wait, I have to move first. I have to move first and then do an action. Oh, I might be able to reach him. Let's go here. Oh, wait a minute. I have this thing. Problem is we're not single targeting this guy down then. Hold on. Oh, I'm so torn. Either I single target this guy down or hurt 3 people. I just went for normal difficulty. Think you made the right choice by going a bit higher because the fights are a bit trivial for the most part. To be honest, I'm just struggling with having to read so much, right? It's a lot of reading, I agree. I think all the voice acting in BG3 spoiled me. Yes, I agree. And honestly, some of the paragraphs in this game are just painful to read. Because there's a lot of weird words, right? Like unfamiliar words, I say. Autosave is a thing and I highly recommend it for those times you piss off the wrong people right off the bat. Change your font size settings. Supa makes a massive difference. Yeah, it might be a good idea. Thanks for the recommendation. To be honest though, I'm not sure how into it I'm getting. Struggling as a story isn't super captivating to me. The story, I'm just like, I don't know either. The lore of it is kind of interesting to me. Maybe mostly because of what people are feeding me, like information. But yeah, I don't know what's going on, honestly. I'm hoping... I keep telling myself I'm just reading words on the screen right now and hopefully something will click. Like I don't understand all these abilities yet and stuff, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna go and play, and then after I read it for the 100th time, maybe something will click. I don't know. I feel like I want to hurt 3 people though. But this is not much. I can hurt 4 people. I think we single target them down, right? I don't know. I keep changing my mind, but I feel like that's what I'm gonna do.
Sow the seeds of discord.
And I miss. Dang it. Yeah, it feels like a sequel or something. Well, also because I just don't know anything about this lore, so everything is brand new. The words that they use are very different, so I'm having trouble pronouncing them sometimes, and so it gets me stuck a little bit. I'm like, how do I say this? So I don't want to backseat, but the percent above the target is your hit chance, so that was a 0 hit chance. Oh, no, backseating is fine. I think I took that tag off, right? It's just no spoilers. That was good. That's good to know. I mean, I should know that, right? I've seen these percentages. I guess I just didn't see it that time. So this girl with my 0%. I wonder what happens when she dies. And all their allies deal an additional 30% damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander or their allies until the end of the commander's next turn. All the commander's allies also take no damage from other allies' attacks. That's really great. Let me see something. If I do this. Don't worry, I can't spoil this because I haven't gotten a Scooby-Doo. What's going on? So, are you saying because there's no number above this, this is a 0% chance? I see, yeah. That one actually is 25%. Why is this guy's? Probably because this corner is blocking me. The icon is an X2, which means you have no line of sight. The icon is an X? Oh, my mouse pointer. Okay. No, it'll actually say 0. I think it shows no number above that one because you are LOS. Okay, you'll see those really thin yellow lines from your character to other enemies. Those are the ones you can see. I gotcha. Why is it that she can see through this statue? Oh, she's not. Okay. I see. I see. All right. See? Good to know. 25% chance. Does she have AoE? No, this is what we have. She's gonna die though. This girl has like... I need to move her. Okay, I like...
shall not fear.
This is a really short range, hence the low percentage. Oh. Let's do this. This girl's so gonna die.
Nothing I can't do.
10%. Oh my gosh, that one has 40% chance. Guess let's hit something that has 40% chance.
Not a problem for me.
And I still miss. Okay.
My ears are ringing.
If you highlight the gun, you'll see at the bottom its preferred range.
Manner of their death, we shall know them.
Your character has lost consciousness. Their wounds have been reduced to 0. Your character can no longer participate in combat, nor can they be resurrected by any means. They will regain consciousness after the battle and receive a trauma, which can be healed by resting on the ship or in certain other places suitable for rest. You can't revive characters in this game? Nor can they be resuscitated by any means. So there's no battle res in this game. They come back to life. I know being level 1 is not helping. It's true. They just have some loss of stats. Okay. Okay, she's gonna put this on him. She's gonna do... I feel like... Let's do this. And then can she do something? Can't do that one. Let's kill this guy.
Else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
I don't want to use it yet. You know how the veil degradation etc works yet? I just know they have a chance. What is it, 5% chance every time she uses one of her abilities? And I'm guessing that's her, this is her meter? Can't see it right now. But I had her cast a spell once and then she just like fell to the ground. So I think that was the veil degradation or something at work. General operative concept. Analyze an enemy a few times to lower their defenses, then use your shift 4 ability to really let them have it. And then open fire. Shift 4 ability? What is shift? Oh. I don't know what her oh, the exposed weakness? Yeah, and some big baddie spawns a lot of them a lot of the time. Oh, it's not just something bad happens to her. She can spawn some bad guys? Dang. Okay. Yeah. It threw me off guard too, because I'm like, she casted something and then I was like, why is she on the ground? Brace for impact. We're gonna do this. What does this do? Charge. Okay, let's... Can he reach from here? Oh, you know what? He could probably charge from here though, right? Let's do this.
A tactically sound approach.
Oh man, why didn't you hit him? You just freaking exposed yourself, dude. This is not really what I wanted to do, but let's endure also. Yeah, I didn't understand it the first few times. She just flopped over, right? Don't think the game explains that kind of system in the slightest. No, it didn't. I was just like, she's on the ground. What the hell happened? And all of a sudden she had like a trauma. I was like, okay. Argenta.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, didn't she... I don't know. Argenta, that is... Oh, that's right. What is this?
I've suffered worse.
Was that like a fear? Is he's still buffed? I want to buff her.
I need no guidance.
This is only for...
I won't waste my time on that.
What is that red thing on him? Oh, okay, so I can't even target him on this. Okay. Burst Fire is really good, by the way. Her number 2 ability. So you can't use it on Abelard because you used it before. Gotcha. When you use Voice of Command, 2 or more rounds have to pass. Gotcha. Can I use this on him or no? No, I can't. I guess this Voice of Command has to be on him. Or just use it on a different party member round to round. Yeah, I'm thinking of putting this on maybe Argenta or something.
Ravage and conquer.
Oh shit, why did she move? What's the matter, Mackie? My girl's gonna die. What, Mac? My cat is crying. I think I'm just gonna do this. It's a 0% chance. Why? Why can't she see this guy? Is it because... Is there a concept of facing? Can I have this girl face some other directions? He's too far for a pistol? The target of Shift 3 ability doesn't have to be Voice of Command, by the way. So, for example, you could use it on Argenta now and then use Burst Fire on that guy by himself. Oh, okay. No concept of facing, no. Okay. Hold on, then. Okay, isn't this guy further, though, than this? But he's 0%. I don't know. I'm gonna use it on Argenta. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to hit my own people. Let's move her. Hold on. If I move her here. Oh, she can't move. She only has 2 AP. Okay, well, 28%, 51%. Let's get rid of this guy, I guess. Okay, there you go. You can't move, sorry for that. That's fine. I hit him at least. He's got 4 hit points now. She's gonna move. I want her to move in the back here. Oh, they can move through each other. That's good to know. They don't have to move around them.
I've suffered worse.
Why is he moving? What does he have on him? Attack denial. Characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies' ability to form attacks with ranged weapons. Pistols and shotguns are an exception to this rule. Those can be fired at point blank range. When they dodge, they move. Oh, that's a new concept. I have not seen that before. So instead of just like dodging, moving their body, they actually move a square. Gotcha. Does he have? He still has this. Let's put this on. I'm gonna put this on Argenta so that next time she's going out there and she's gonna spray people with her bullets. Analyze this guy. Oh, I can kill him? The thing is, he's the Navigator. Don't I want him? Like, if I kill him, I feel like my quest is gonna go bye-bye. But I'm also hoping if I kill him, the other people will just surrender. Let's try it. Okay. Yeah, she can't do anything else. Okay, fine. Abelard, what is this? Psykers are great to use when cover is being a pain. In what way? Or on heavily armored enemies? Because of that analyze thing? Or expose weakness?
Follow my lead.
I don't understand why he can't charge and do damage like he used to.
I will do.
Yeah, I think that's my Navigator I wanted, and okay. Psyker is your magic people. The psychic scream you just attack the guy hiding behind the pillar with. Oh, I see what you're saying. So when there's too much cover, yeah. Can't charge with the minimum 2 square gap, basically. Okay. Okay. Argenta, I need you to move. I can't. I would have to hit him. Okay. Let's 61%. Let's increase our chances. Let's just go right in his face, right? It's still 61%. Well, let's just stay here then.
Rejoice in battle!
Oh shit! I didn't mean to move her. It's fine. Let's run and gun it. Move up. I can't spray, right? I can't. Hurt. I can even hit this guy? Man, I wish I could do AoE. Hold on. Can I move over here? Somehow spray? No. Can I move here? Oh, I can get 2 people. I don't know why it's not gonna hit Abelard, but I'll take it. Let's do it.
Guided by faith.
I think I tried this. I don't think this will give me new momentum, right? Movement points. So I think we're done. Charging has a cooldown maybe, and yeah, I need a running start. He hurt his own person. It gives momentum, which is the bar above your shift abilities. This thing? Oh, what is... Can I use this?
I will not stoop to this.
Really high momentum or really low momentum give access to ultimate abilities. Do I have to wait for this? If you look at the blue bar, you are just below the heroic act. Okay, this is the heroic act. Okay. And this is... Oh, desperate measures. Okay. If you use that ability on Argenta, it would probably have given you enough momentum for heroic act. Gotcha. She buffed? She is buffed. Can't use that on him. If I move there, can I use this on him? If I go here, can I use this on him? No. Is that because he's... Oh, he's still overexerted. I'm like... Okay, I'm gonna use this on her. Shit, I did not... Or is that just moving automatically? Or did I move it? I don't know, but she's gonna do this. Yeah.
I'll do it.
High momentum.
Ooh, she can do this. What is this? Firearm mastery. Although I don't think she can do this now. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon rate of fire, minimum 2, using the weapon's attack that normally costs at least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. Until the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. The soldier immediately reloads their current weapon. Can she do this right now? Control 1, so I have to...
I am his will made manifest.
She can't reach him. Just click it with mouse. The keybinds don't work for some reason. I don't know why. I noticed that. I was like, what is this? Right, I guess we do this.
As the Emperor commands.
Nice job, Argenta. Good job. Okay, so there's... Oh, there's 3? Where's this third one? Oh! Okay. She can go again? Can't reach him. 19%, and this guy's too far away, so the only one I can hit is not Abelard.
I'll do it.
Yeah. Wait, why can she go so many times? Oh, what is this? And the number of free attacks is related to weapons rate of fire. Easiest way to see that is the 4 on top left of your 2 ability. Oh. So she has one more. So now you could eat Revel and Slaughter and then use the Shift 1 ability, I think, and reposition. This Revel and Slaughter will give her movement? Yeah, this will cost. I think, yeah, I'm just gonna hit. But that was good to know what was going on. I didn't really understand what was going on.
You, my Emperor!
I hit him. But you should still use it as soon as it's up anyway, since it lasts for all combat. All of combat. Can multiple people do this too? Or is it like only one heroic act per combat? Let me see. Cooldown. She has once per combat. I will find out. Okay, I just need to get this bar up. When in doubt with no good action, can always reload. Oh. Can I undo? There, Control Z. Oh. Yeah, that reload. That was a good idea. Burn. What? This to myself.
Purpose guides me.
He's still freaking got this overexertion on me. It says 1 round, but hasn't more than 1 round been over since I could do this? Doesn't want me to do it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, it's 2 AP. Oh, 1 round left on the debuff. Okay. Yeah, let's...
Ruin patterns.
Dang it.
I took care of
Can I fall back now?
Yep, you're gonna move up. Where's the other guy? Oh, they're both back there. Okay, yeah, we have to move up. Can she reach from here? Yes. But hold on. Let's do this first. I'm already gonna be able to hit him. Is there, can I move up even closer and then maybe I can reach him? If I move here, can I reach him? No, it's still just him. It's fine.
What is this foreboding?
Hi, Momo. Momo.
What's speak on?
Momo, what's the matter, baby? Might as well buff someone.
Will do.
Abelard. Can I charge this guy? Yes, let's charge at him.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Finally! Finally!
Indeed.
Indeed. Okay, well, we were not able to get a navigator. So 15.
I'm always ready.
Oh, I should probably level her now. But that's not what we
I
wanted
am
to
not
do.
afraid to embrace the revelations that make others shriek and cover. That is the difference.
Am I not
between
allowed to
me
loot
and
with her?
ignorant filth.
What is this? Keeper's control rod. 10 to 15. Navigator is a person, not loot silly. It's like a super powerful psyker, but technically not a psyker. Right, but didn't I kill him? Wasn't Felik that guy that we were questioning? Wasn't he the navigator? Because I was like, I'm just gonna take you anyway. And he's like, I don't think so. So since I killed him, isn't this this quest over now? Reading is fundamental. It definitely is. Oh, it's not him? Okay. 5% chance to hit, 3% to critical chance. You know what? Let me just grab everything and then let's dish it out. Let's see. I feel like she could use those goggles. Or did I just see thing? Oh. I like that helmet on her because she's the only one that can wear it. So I guess we'll put this on someone else. Crit chance on him. What is he wearing? Oh, more armor is probably good for him. How about her? She's not wearing anything. But she needs this. Hit crit are for gun people. That's what I thought. That's why I was gonna give it to Argenta. Oh, you know what? I think this Hekata girl is a gun girl. Ballistic skill. Put on her. Wow, this newbie. This level 1 that I forgot to level up. She's gonna get some gear. Put it in her second weapon, right? This is a two-handed? Yeah, two-handed. Let's... What he has is better. Nobody wants this. 8 to 16. This is better than what he has. Give it to him. What is she? Why does it keep doing this? Because it wants me to level her, probably, right? Or like, tried to do this before and you failed, so let's do this now. We want awareness. Revel and slaughter. I wanted this one. She probably wants ballistic skill. But her agility. Dodge. I'm gonna give her ballistic skill. If you didn't want to level her, you could select one character on inventory and use the arrows. Oh, it's fine. It was probably important to level her up. It's whatever. What do I want here? Yeah, probably, right? But good to know I had choices. I had option to ignore it and then get caught out again. I want to try this. Okay, now let's try this. What was I even trying for her? Oh, what is... Huh. You say Navigator is a person, but this staff says Navigator on it. Oh, no. Wait. See, that guy was the Navigator. Because that's my name. And then the item name. I don't know. It's fine. I don't care. 5 to 7. Nope, we don't want that. Huh. So even this is better than what I'm... Ooh, no, 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 no. This is two-handed. No, I'm gonna stick with the staff. Okay, we learned about this. Can't be equipped by this character? Who knows how to use this then? You can. Oh, sure. She has one already. He can. Oh, he has one already. He was a navigator. Yeah, there's a lot. There's lots of them. Their job is to stop the warp from kicking your ass while you space travel. Listen. Oh, I thought there was only one navigator. I thought it was just him. Okay. Well, I don't feel so bad then. So I still have a chance of getting one. On this, what they call him? Emperor Forsaken Place. Throne Forsaken Place. Medic bags are expendables. You can have more than one on someone. Is there a way to split? Oh, okay. Only 2 of my people can use this. I'm guessing when something doesn't have like AP cost or something, they can this just use, like, I can't use this, right? This is not like an explosive I use during battle. I mean, it sounds like it when I'm reading the description, but the fact that it doesn't have an AP cost. world event type things. Okay, so I don't need this in my inventory then, right? It can be on the cargo, on the ship. I feel like that's what that Mechanicus Creations cargo, like this is all part of cargo, right? I'm gonna just add it to cargo. Just leave it? Don't add to cargo. How do I get it back? I was just trying to get ahead of the inventory disaster. Okay, I'll try to get it back later. So the default says these to go to cargo. So basically each item makes up a percentage of cargo. It says on the item when that category of cargo reaches 100%, you can trade it for reputation with different factions. You don't get gold or equivalent in this game. It's a bit odd. But why did that specific one you guys were like, keep it in your inventory? Like... I guess, how do I know whether I should keep it in my inventory or send it to cargo? Oh, look at this. I can get it from here. What was that thing? Because it gives 0% towards cargo. So, oh, that's what it meant. I thought it just meant I had 0, so put it in there. Okay. They give them like lockpicks in Pathfinder or BG3. They don't do any good back in camp. Oh. And you can't use them from cargo, so no benefit putting in there. Gotcha. Okay. All right. See, now it's making sense. What were they, though? I have to look for the one that says 0%. I have no idea what I put in there. What was it? Is it this? The trading system is weird, to be honest. This one. Add to inventory. Okay, that is really good to know. When it says 0% of the cargo, that means like I keep it in my inventory. I like that fresh tip there. And just sort by newest at the top. Okay. Okay, so you see in the left, these categories have percentages. So like the guns is 102%. That means you have one package of guns to trade basically. Oh, this 102%. Okay. Where do I trade this in? Let me collect this also. That might give you like 100 rep with a trader, different factions with different things. We like rep. We like to rep grind. Why is this guy like glowing? Is there like a speak with dead option? Awareness. Let's examine. You know what? I'm F5ing before things get a little bit.
Favor prevails.
The corpses were mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain, and the hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, and cutlery. And at each reputation level, you unlock new items, etc. Your character, instead of having gold, just has a flat buying power, I think it's called. It doesn't deplete, so if you come to a trader, just buy everything you can. There's no downside as far as I can see. I like that. Sorry, I'm spamming a bit, but the system is really weird and it doesn't get explained in the slightest as far as I know. No, thank you for all the information because it's already hard enough as it is, so any fresh tips are welcome for sure. Holding down I know I can jump over that, or I have the chance to. Okay. There you go. Learned about that backspace thing. Oh, there's more people. I don't understand why this is... Do you know why this is like glowing? Am I supposed to do something with this? Like that corpse is glowing, this corpse is glowing. Do I have something in my inventory that does something? And interact with a device. They're not devices. I will probably never use this, but it still does more damage. It's not better than what he... Right? Oh wow, this is 10 to 13 for her. What about for her? One-handed. This is a two-hand. So she's just basically... Hold tab. Hold tab to see what I can loot. But I don't understand why this thing is glowing. You're not, yeah, not interactable. Don't know why they're glowing. Okay. Alright, so that's what you're going by. Just if they're interactable or not. Gotcha. I wasn't sure if there was like a secret, like not secret, but like speak with dead type of thing. Like in BG. What's on? Do I want to turn this on or jump over? Turn this on. On F5 again. Maybe you killed him with a special ability? Maybe.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Okay, there's baddies up ahead. Let's just go up there. Disarm, demolition. Arm. How do I disarm this? Is it because it's paused?
Empyrean guides my gaze.
There's a trap up ahead. Order your character to disable
I better
it.
myself through my service.
This is what I miss in Baldur's Gate 3, right? Like if a trap appears as you're walking, it pauses the game. I miss this. Thank you, Owlcat, for putting this in. Oh my gosh. This. And I love just how the person with the highest ability does it. None of this like trying to cycle to your characters.
Bitter taste of defeat.
I thought there was Medica or something. Pick this up. Okay, there's a baddie there, but they don't want me to engage yet. It's fine. We'll just keep looting. Weird trading system is not going to deter us from looting. Okay, fine. This is a lot more. I saved right before coming in here, right?
Naught but ashes.
You dare cross the faithful!
Okay, luckily these guys all have low hit points, it looks like. Except for this guy. And this guy. Okay, well I kind of like having high ground, so we're gonna stay up here. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna all move up. I think I'm gonna move right here. I want him to be unprotected. I mean, I want him to be protected too. All right, let's move. I'm gonna move her. Not her. Her. Over here. Move him. This Argenta. Move Argenta here. He can come here. And this girl. Where are you gonna be safe? Let's put you behind here. Okay. Start. Bunch up, guys. I want to cast an AoE spell. Dang it. Yeah, my only chances are here, and it looks like I'm only gonna grab 2 of them. This guy's like pretty well covered, it looks like. Argenta has her pistol out. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. She can kill 2 of them. Thank you for that.
Deeds is worthless.
She could have killed them, but she killed none of them. Oh my gosh, Argenta. What was the percentage? Did I not look at the percentage? I'm gonna look at the percentage this time. Hold on. 30% and 34%. Hover is powerful. It freaking is. You know what? Let's go this way. But this is... Let's try it this way.
I'll do it.
Yes! Percentages are fine, just a bit unlucky, and humans suck at statistics, thinking 30% is any good. It's true, right? Yeah. Can I reload without an AP?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll take it. Abelard. Oops, not Z. X. For 1 round. Yeah, we'll do this.
At your beck and call.
Wait, this is a 2-handed ranged weapon. Is shotgun, is this a short range? How do I... Okay, hold on, let me read. 5 cell radius versus... I don't... Oh, wait. No, not this. Range 6. Did this other one give a range? Range 2. Okay, I got you. I got you. So we have to do this one.
It will be done.
Please don't miss. I hit again.
I'd rather not.
Let me hit again. I don't want to charge out there, so let's just do this, I guess. Alright, let's see what they do.
My face shields me.
The cover is shielding you.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Oh, this is gonna be great. Psyker AoE Inc. Once it's my turn. Who is that in the back? That's this girl. She keeps getting annihilated, basically. Okay, Adira. We're gonna analyze. Where is that guy? Is it this guy who has the most? First of all, is this... Can I reach him? I cannot. Okay, I think I have to move up, right? If I move here... Can I reach him? No. Still not enough. How about if I do this? No. Can't reach anybody? What's the range on this? 12 cell radius. Wow, I need to extend this. Okay, let's put this on this girl because she's having a hard time.
Cover me.
Oh man, I keep forgetting about that. I did not mean to move. Anyway, this is the only guy I can reach. So
Anything it well.
freaking I move there. So let me see what her abilities are. Jason to the commander. Oh. This girl's not undercover. This is not gonna do anything for me. Is this blast wave? Range is 2. Range is 6. We will stick with that one. Can't do it. I feel like this girl... Wow, we can't reach anything. And I take it if they're standing behind someone, they don't get the cover. Because this girl's not crouching behind this cover. She's just standing tall. I think the girl just needs to move up. This is full cover, it looks like. Can I reach this guy? I like that.
Forge ahead.
Why do you miss? Come on, it's 45%. That's good, right?
Suits my purposes.
Evidently not. It's fine. Okay, let's. Okay, let's buff some people. 10 strength and toughness. Let's go.
Guides me.
Who's after me? Argenta? Put this on her, I guess.
I will triumph.
Okay. Oh my gosh, she can't reach anybody. I don't want to go in this death pit. I'm gonna try to get them to come to me. Can I destroy the cover? No. I guess I could have her move over here. I feel like if I move over here, she's a sitting duck. Can't reach anybody. If I go here, can I reach him? Yeah, but that does crappy damage. Do I risk it? You know what? We're gonna risk it. Let's risk it. Really? I was promised a death.
I will endure.
These guys don't look like they're gonna move, so I feel like I'm gonna have to go through this death pit. Need to get yourself some rifles. You're not wrong. %38% is the best I can do here. How about if I 52%, 79%? Let's go with the 79%. Yep, sniper rifles are great, pretty much guaranteed hit almost everywhere and really high damage. Is that just looting them from corpses, or did I miss a vault or something? You just find them throughout the game. Okay, so sniper rifles. That's what I need. You know what? I feel like we want to come at this guy. Can I charge him if I go here? Let's see if I can charge. Okay, I can charge. I feel like this is a bait, but I'm gonna take it.
My place is at the fore.
And then he's this.
Victory is imminent. Just a minor
To the
setback.
heretics.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna go for him. Aha, you're hitting your own person though.
Death shall reign.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I would love for... How did this person get hit? Anyway, I don't care. Is there teleport? Is there a... Misty escape? Misty boots? If I go there, can I reach them with this? No. Hmm. Started with it. Do they have rifles? Maybe somebody has a rifle. I have no idea. I don't know where to move this. I found another very shortly after. Maybe I do have rifles. Are these rifles? These are laser guns. Shotgun. No, I don't have rifles. Probably 5 of them sitting in cargo. You know what? You're probably not wrong. I don't know what to do with her. Can I move up here? And then can you reach someone? You can't even reach him. I'm scared to move her up though. She's gonna go in here and then she's gonna get hit by these guys. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. Actually, I hit. I mean, this looks juicy, right? Okay, before I do that though, let's buff some people. Or I wanted to move up there anyway. That's fine. I should have put this on herself. Let's expose this guy.
But of course.
Oh, they just keep coming!
Let's go.
Let's go. Thanks, Smash. Smash Monkey 2K for the sub. War's messy. You gotta run in sometimes. Yes, I know. I can't be chicken and just be thinking something's gonna happen here. I think I want to do this though, so we can hit 2 people. Yeah, let's do this. Yes, Idira. Look at that. That was beautiful. Kata. I don't think you can reach from here. Yeah. Man. She has low hit points anyway. I'm just gonna move her.
Tactics are flawless.
Might as well have just 4 heroes, honestly. Let me see. Let's buff. Is he buffed? He's buffed. Toughness, right? Yeah, let's give it to her.
Purpose guides me.
She's a sitting duck. Did I use voice of command on him?
One step closer.
Oh. Use it on him. Hold on. Here.
I will triumph.
Indeed. One fewer target.
Okay, he already has this. So I don't have to do this again. He has 1 AP. Two AP. Okay, fine. I can't do anything anyway. What am I doing? Let's just do this. Oh, I can do something. What is this? One friendly creature, unlimited range. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Should I put this on Abelard and have him go right up to their faces? I think so.
Whispers, guide my hand.
Go here. Let's charge at them.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Reduce the dust!
Reduce the dust. Oops.
At your beck and call, one fewer target.
That was nice. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Abelard, you were pretty cool there.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
Is he gonna run?
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
You gotta be kidding me.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Only 10%, that's why. Unless, can I do this? Hold on, get this off my...
Doubt is for the weak.
I'm not the enemy.
Oh, Argenta.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. Reduce to dust.
We did it, right? Yes. They said it couldn't be done. All right. Oops. Backspace. Grab everybody. Okay, we were trying to loot some stuff, if I remember. Yeah. I'm gonna check to see if I really do have rifles in. These are no revolvers. Yeah, so nope, I don't have rifles, thank goodness, because that would have been a little bit awkward. What is this? Is there more goods?
The world will bow.
Oh, meteorite chunk. Mutated flesh sample. Sure, why not? I want my girl to do.
Fate beckons me.
My girl is the greedy dwarf.
Embrace true power.
Nobody wants to give me their rifles. Open door? Yeah, after we loot, guys.
The
after.
opportunity.
Hope there's no concept of weight limit. I feel like I'm carrying a lot of heavy stuff. Intercepted conversation between security officers. Tremendous honor, yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor, well, you are a strapping lad. You will probably make it for a cycle or 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn into mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go Amos. My Amos? Oh, I'm getting confused. Amos, I'm reading a book that has Amos in it. Xenos book. Just loot everything. Yes, I love it. Thank you, Super Jack, for giving confirmation that I should do that. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our... Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed, be quiet, he might hear you. I don't know if that's necessary, but yeah, we're taking it. Taking it because we can.
Unseen uncover my path.
Libraries full of treatises by the most distinguished scholars of the Imperium, from Astra Militarum tacticians to Adeptus Mechanicus Genitors. This game thinks like everyone's a speed reader. The Lady Navigator statue looks pristine and new. Oh, it's a Lady Navigator. Okay. Are these loots? I didn't finish looting your. Let's
A
loot
revelation
everything.
was sent to me.
Oh. I love it. I love it.
Never doubt me.
Didn't doubt you. Ooh, let's grab this. A good majordomo attempts to nurture only the finest of flowers in the garden, that is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care so that the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below will help you separate the precious seeds from the vile thorns to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. Lesson 1. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress's rooms and garments are clean. That's pretty good. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. A faithful servant tastes each dish and drink before serving it. I wouldn't mind a faithful servant.
Intriguing.
Data crypt H40KO, sure. My inventory is gonna be a disaster in this game, isn't it?
Triumphant as always.
Statue by the famous Calyxian sculptor and chronicler Zacharias Vernon the Magnificent. The 23rd year of this millennium original. The room that we opened.
I tread a path unexplored.
Navigator flesh sample? Damn warp, if we'd been in real space, I'd have I feel like there's gonna be a
Spare
trap
me
now.
your wailing, witch. Every voice that sounds in your mind is a whisper of the archenemy.
Was that Argenta? I gotta save. What am I doing?
Do you see that?
I did. Can no one disarm this? What's happening? Does this mean I failed my check? Okay, how do I
There is a fervor in my soul.
make sure we'll go one at a time then?
Embrace true power.
Oh, now I can. Oh gosh.
Predictable.
Oh, phew. Okay. Oh. Well, we don't have to go in through that way anymore. Get this. We're getting all sorts of things. Who is this? I think these are bad guys. Can't open. Okay, before I go in there then.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Five bonus to persuasion. I think my girl needs that. I think she has the highest persuasion anyway. $40, $30, $30. Yeah, my girl. Can you? We are getting decked out here. Anything else? Oh. What's the matter, Momo?
The world trembles beneath my
Did you
feet.
feed Momo, baby? Babe? Momo's crying like he's never eaten before. Open up this door. Sophisticated mechanical log. There must be a way to unlock it from someone else. Fine. We have to go through that guarded area. Okay, yep, this way. If I go over this, they're just... Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. Are they deaf? Now I see. You are in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. Oh, he's gonna kill his own people? Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself, sir. This is great. He kills everyone except, and then we just have to deal with him? I know you're all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me. They whispered. Hey, who are you? We're gonna find out. Wait a minute. He just died. That's odd. Oh, is that the veil thing working?
Let's seize the opportunity.
Although he was just using a weapon, so I don't think that would be a veil degradation, but whatever. My cat. So. Research notes. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growths so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis Nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine, dust, and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised. I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the... Okay. Not even the macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formulator. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded to data crypt. I will get back to them later once I'm done with the experiment. H41 okay. Have I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by the Keeper Felix subject is completely useless? Although its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. So I picked up I didn't realize I could scroll. Yeah. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid. I try to steer clear of the squabbles among the highborn. Some of Keeper Felix's orders make a little sense, like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications with Rykad Minoris for a while. Why would he do that? It looks like he grew tired of Winterscale Science visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right. If the highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. Always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. I killed that guy. Was he a good guy? A not so bad guy? Oh, hold on. Read that one. A faithful servant will have mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. I like that. Total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress's coiffures should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. A faithful servant lives for their mistress and gladly gives their life for her as well. A faithful servant. Yes. Oh yeah, that didn't tell me any. That's it. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Awaken the cogitator spirit. I mean, is this a good idea? Let's hit F5 just in case it's not.
Time to leave my mark upon
the cogitator's vid
galaxy.
screen is covered in cracks and stained with dry blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken the cogitator. Step away from the cogitator. I have no idea what this thing is gonna do. Let's step away for a second because I have no idea what I'm supposed. If you thank the machine spirits and rest the operating protocol. Let's find out if I am supposed to even touch it. Like,
intriguing
idea. Who are you guys? Where's the child? Is she safe? The fact that the person is still alive, evidence only barely audible groans. Nobody's gonna talk to me. For some reason, the arch enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Guy actually has a name. Yuva has the tongue cut off, just like the rest of the lesser servants of House Orselio. Wow. So there's no like check or something here because, like, what was the purpose of this room? To show me there's some servants in there? This.
perfection. Triumphant, as always.
As always. We take everything. No loot is insignificant. 14 to 20? Hold on here. First of all, what's this? 20% and it's light. Yeah, I'll wear this. Handed range compared to yours. Two-handed range. Oh yeah. Is this the sniper rifles that you guys were talking about? Long glass? Because it has a dead-eye shot, which looks to me like it might be sniper. Doesn't matter. She's using it. Oh yeah. That looks really good. I think everybody... People, right? You cannot use this. Interesting. This is very specific to her. It must be like her weapon or something. I mean, but the long lust does a lot more damage. Well, I think we awaken this thing because isn't this I feel like this is gonna activate the elevator. Let me hit F5 just. I already hit F5. Let's awaken it. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator systems. Request data on the station's navigators. That is the purpose of this quest, right? Examine the log. Call Ryken Minors for help. Switch to the main control chamber controls. I'm gonna request data on the station's navigators. There is a restless hum in the sacred machine's interior, but soon the required information is projected onto the vid screen. Belek Orselio, yeah, he's deceased. Oh wow, it's in real time. The only one left is Theobald Orselio. Okay. Restart the elevator. The child, location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds the permissible limit. Status, unknown error. Attention, calming procedure advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible. Error, the main elevator mechanism is not powered. Error, the control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium Custodium. Let's examine the log. The archive data stored in the cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination. I feel like this is a lot of reading, but here we go. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting, and the recording abruptly ends. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winterscale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you're in doubt, shoot to kill. The following Vox recordings are too badly distorted to make out even a single word. Examine the recent entries of the incident log. Report X880 originator, classified. Date, classified. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have the remains reprocessed. Remains reprocessed? Like turned into a servitor? Report X886 originator, classified. Date, classified. The negotiations with the Winterscales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. We just saw some servants. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Who is this child? Report X891 originator, classified. Date, classified. Data expunged. Examine the station's docking log. Yeah, who landed here? Identity confirmed. Regent Aranto Orselio. Date of visit, classified. Reason for visit, classified. Date of departure, classified. Examine security and life support logs. The yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life and a singular repeating message streams down the vid screen. Warning, damage in technical compartments A12. Do these... I feel like I'm playing like Alien Isolation and it's like these letters and numbers, are they important? Should I be writing this down? A12, B3, D8, H24, bingo, warning, living quarters, L10, L16, L28, depressurized, warning, unable to access the station's docking system, warning, energy regulation system, unknown error, the station will transfer over to emergency power, immediate evacuation of the facility is advised, warning. View encrypted data. Something buzzes, buzzing in the cogitator's metallic gut. Several red lumens light up above the vid screen. Required access level, security captain or above. Current access level, senior security officer. Tech use 25. What's the red? Hold on. 70% chance. Break through the machine guardian's defenses. Return to the list. Yeah, let's try it. Failed. The vid screen flashes fiercely and the control panel starts spitting out sparks and bite at your fingers. After a few minutes of desperate confrontation, the cogitator falls silent once and for all, barring you access to the classified data. Oh no. Oh wait, we got it. Do we call them for help? I know we definitely have to do this. A few manipulations with the switches make you realize the elevator to the upper block chambers is blocked. Activate the elevator. Process query confirmed. Okay. Switch to main chamber controls. The cogs within the sacred mechanism slowly start turning with heavy grinding and clacking. The tired machine spirits grant you access to the station control, or at least its parts that still obey the cogitator. Open all doors on the level. Yeah. Cogitator's vid screen goes dark as the machine spirits had fled their mechanical casket, but your assumption is incorrect as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning, data corrupted, processing, error, blah, 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 is required. Oh my gosh, am I supposed to like count this? I don't, it's gotta be the longest one, right? I mean, it's pretty long. I'm gonna choose this one. You push a few buttons on the control panel, but the system rebuilds and keeps resetting your commands according to the data. The compartment you are trying to open is depressurized. Well, that ends in 011. So, oh wait, no, that's what I did. Oh, okay. Starts with 01 and ends in 1110. Ends in how many ones? 3 ones. That's 2. That's 4. Okay, none of this is right. I'm tempted to look one of those binary codes up to see if they actually say something. Wouldn't that be freaking awesome? Am I really supposed to? Okay, hold on. 010. First of all, 010. None of them. I'm just gonna guess. I don't know. Oh, look at that. Good guess. If there was a rhyme or reason I didn't know, I just clicked on that one. The cogitator takes a few moments to gather data from the station's active systems and produces the following message. The protocol has been executed. The passage has been opened. What is this one? What about this one? Are they coming after me? Oh, this door finally opened. Nice. I guess we're just supposed to click every one of them. Here, I'm gonna click this one. The vid screen blinks and the mechanisms in the machine's core emit a quiet hum. I don't know if I'm supposed to call for help. I mean, I guess these people are dying, right? They only have 20 minutes of oxygen. Yeah. The system cannot carry out your command despite the eager compliance of the machine spirits. One thing is certain. The problem does not lie in the cogitator's mechanisms. Okay. Well, I think we went through everything. Hold on. I'm gonna see if they'll let me do this one again. Okay. Well, we can do the elevator or we can go through the that door.
Cover my path.
I feel like we go in here. Let me hit F5. This is where we just were. Oh. I was like, wait. Too many voices I can hear their rage. The doors open. Come and avenge us, they say. Why is my screen like this? Goods. I was expecting a call from my vet, my dog's vet, but they have not called, so.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Synthetic amniotic fluid pools across the floor. Barely discernible traces stretch to the side opposite the entrance.
The world will bow.
Biogel, black water, unidentified acid. Surely this will all come in handy sometime, right? Why am I even collecting all this? The caustic scent of reagents sears your nostrils and broken glass crunches underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something. I can't go in there. Open the door. We're hitting F5. And something's gonna happen here.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Do I go for goods or do I talk? Go for goods. Loot first, talk later, right? More and more servants are being influenced by the Immaterium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the reagent to catalyze reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypts H41OK for the calculated number of chrono turns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt H40KO malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver the sacred mechanism into Magos Dioctatius's capable hands. It's a miracle a picture of F5 isn't the universal icon representing doors. Lord knows we hit F5 every time we see one. For real, I'm like, well, better F5. I want to loot before I do. These are like actions, right? This is a lot of reading. And I wonder, is this all of Warhammer in general that has a lot of reading? I feel like it's maybe even more than BG3, and I've read a lot of BG stuff, the text stuff. It's dense, yes, right? I mean, so did Pathfinder. Really? I don't remember that. Maybe I just skipped all the reading. Experimental section, the child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level or Celio T prime. Experiment H4545-1. Subgroup low-born male. Test subjects exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions, tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several chrono turns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shouts exhibited concerns over abominable tentacles and void worms, hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Pretty gross. It's pretty endemic to text-based games. BG3 would have been the same way if it wasn't voiced, and even then, you had your fair share of books and notes. Yes, there were many books and many notes. Experiment H4545-2, subgroup lowborn female. The test subjects died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chamber. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength separated from the rest of the skull. Cause of death, severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls or the floor. What is this child? Experiment -3, subgroup, a paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to the shock caused by a manufactorum accident, male. So they're putting in like an already disabled or whatever subject. The test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue. During Regent Aranto Stelio's visit to the child, the test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibitive due to the servant's lack of a tongue. So this Regent, the child, I think, liked him or something. Experiment -4, subgroup, a defective offspring of Lord P. Orselio, pronounced unfit for studying the high art of navigation owing to the mutation of tissues required for installation of the obligatory augmentations that merge one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they display an overall feebleness of mind. Female. The test subjects mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Cantarelli, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from her face and died from resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. What the heck is this? I think that it self-paid a decent part in BG3's success. Easier to stream, easier to absorb, and visually entertaining through cinematics to convey info. That's definitely true. It was definitely, I think, just even new person friendly to like the game genre, just because a lot of it is just on autopilot, right? It just does it. Or just a nicely sultry narrator at any effect. Yes, she was nice. She had a good voice for narrating, for sure. Okay, we're gonna talk to this person. They all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me. That's all you have to say? Okay, well, it's F5 and let's start pressing some buttons here. Transducer. What's a transducer? Oh my gosh, am I just gonna randomly put stuff in here? What the heck? Remake control rod. Restart the elevator, okay. That part's done. Tissue flask. Oh, we had some tissue, right? Wait, was this tissue? How about do this? Data crypt connector. The data crypt connector. Probably these. This looks like something, right? Now I have to guess which one it is. Let's just pick one. Catalyst. Do I have a catalyst? My goodness. Wait, what did I put in here? Mutated flesh sample. Should I just put a regular flesh sample? Let me see if I have. How do I eject this out? Oh gosh. What if I put this over it? Okay, yeah, I can. I don't know what's the catalyst here. Unsupported item. How about... Oh, what about these? Don't put acid in, they said. Black water. How about this? It would be one of the only 3 items that aren't red. Oh, so in here. Oh, was this something though? I don't know. Okay, so then I picked right on that one. And a reagent. I don't have a reagent. I guess we have to go looking for more stuff. You misused reagent on the first one. This one? This thing? Yeah, I might be missing an item. Oh, let me do this. Yeah. And I probably need to reread that stuff because I have no under in transducer. Maybe if I put this in there.
I see the forbidden.
Meteorite dust. Oh, you know, it's probably one of those. You know what? I'm also gonna put this in. Or wait. Man, do I reread all that stuff? Because I feel like something told me the answer. But we're gonna try this. Yeah, that was not the right one. How do I restart this? You mean this was one shot? One and done?
Embrace true power.
One and done. I wish I knew what this was for. And then I can determine whether this was important or not. It doesn't matter. We failed. We're just gonna move on. Wow, I can't believe we failed. I mean, I can believe it. Should have been paying more attention to the notes, the laboratory notes. Where was that elevator? We got to cross back.
Unexpectedly.
Ooh, we leveled. Freaking. Alrighty. And with that, we are gonna end it here. We will go up this elevator, level up and go up this elevator tomorrow. Cheers. Thank you for hanging out with me, guys. Thank you, Margaret the Dragon and Super Jack for pointing out important information, fresh tips. yeah, we'll be playing this tomorrow 1 p.m. Central Time, hopefully, barring any IRL stuff. And I'm still debating. I like this game, but I don't know if I love this game, I guess. So we're gonna see how this all evolves. But yeah, thanks again for hanging out. Play the game. Don't let the game play you. Loot first, talk later. I will see you guys tomorrow. Heart. Bye.